week are going to be high quality
Yes.
builds. I mean,
You're going to get quality
great
over
cars
quantity
here.
today.
So I mean, the one-on-one heats. I mean, there's not going to be a slough heat out there.
No.
Every heat out there. I mean, there's lots of guys that's won a lot of shows in those pits,
Yes.
in those cars.
You're gonna
Good
see-
caliber of drivers.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's a good setup track. It's all concrete walls.
Those walls hurt too.
They look pretty hard. Pretty nasty setup.
Yes.
So
They are unforgiving.
Mike Rosenblum's done a good job getting this stuff kind of set up and ready for us. So
Oh, absolutely.
I mean-
all of Inwood too.
Inwood Fire and
commu-
Rescue.
Yep.
They're out here right now.
Yep. They're getting all set up. And then Derek's got a sponsor list he can read off for us, too. We want to thank before everything gets started here. So
Everyone that made the 4th of July here, Derby happen. Favorite Farm Equipment, Inwood, Iowa. Van Eason Repair, Inwood, Iowa. Vanderbrink Trucking, Alvord, Iowa. Dieter's Trucking, Inwood, Iowa. Jerry's Car Quest, Rock Valley, Iowa. Heartland Hardware, locations in George and Hayward in Iowa. Bosler Repair, Alvord, Iowa. Farm Bureau, Jesse Niemeyer, Rock Valley, Iowa. Dakota CPA, Sioux Falls, South Dakota. BGL Trucking, Inwood, Iowa. Elite Express, Inwood, Iowa. Octane Inc., T, South Dakota. The Garage, Inwood, Iowa. Lems Auto, Dune, Iowa. Oak Street Station, Inwood, Iowa. Inwood Body Shop, Inwood, Iowa. Slotin Inc., Inwood, Iowa. Little D Trucking, Inwood, Iowa. Town and Country Implement, Rock Valley, Iowa. Inwood Hatchery, Inwood, Iowa. Todd True Value, Inwood, Iowa. Caswell Plumbing, Inwood, Iowa. A&R Industries, Inwood, Iowa. Van Ginkel Trunking, Inwood, Iowa. RVBT, Rock Valley, Iowa. Kodam Auto Sales, Inwood, Iowa. Car Truck Trader, Inwood, Iowa. AWS, Hull, Iowa. Burns Grill, Dune, Iowa. Dune Welding, Dune, Iowa. Post Equipment, Rock Valley, Iowa. Agrivision Equipment, Sioux Center, Iowa. Man, what a list of sponsors to make this event happen.
They showed up too. I had the opportunity to help Mike out this past week, and asking for sponsors late notice kind of puts pressure on anybody. But there was people that stepped up, and many businesses that stepped up, and we got a last minute over $1,000.
Yeah, and that's important. I mean, you want to make sure you get it. I mean,
absolutely.
it takes a lot to put these on. I mean, from anywhere from insurance to the, officiating and everything, the banks. I mean, the grandstands, the fences, the porta potties. I mean, there's so much that goes into putting on a derby, and that's what kind of helps when guys like Mike, who are in the derby world, can kind of be the buffer between the community and the derby world to make good shows. And I mean, drivers like going to shows kind of that are being put on by other drivers.
Feel. Yep.
And it's great. I mean, they all afternoon. I mean, how many's in Inwood? It's a town of what?
Oh yeah.
How many people live here?
Roughly 600.
I mean, everybody was in town.
Yeah.
I mean, it was packed. There's a basketball tournament going on, bouncy houses.
Yep.
I mean, it's a great little community. I mean, small town Iowa.
Yes.
I mean, it's fun. It was a fun day all day.
Oh yeah.
A little hot, but it was fun.
Oh yeah. Parade started at 10 to 15. There was tons and tons of floats. There's a flea market going on in the park back behind us here. You guys can't exactly see, but just the campus here was full. And honestly, these grandstands are still filling up. There's a line back behind us to try and get in.
I think they're taking a little bit to get going to kind of let people get in. There was other events going on just finishing up, so they're letting the grandstands getting filled in here. So
Yep.
Yeah, let us know if anyone can. If we sound good online, or if
I'm gonna go down the list.
Caden Beam checked in. How we sound, Caden.
So tonight we're gonna run 5 heats for the team, and then we're gonna do the power wheels, and then we're gonna take a 20-minute break to let the losers of the heats work on their cars for Consi. Then we're gonna have the 90s compact hobo. Then we're gonna have the minivan hobo, and then it'll be the team feature.
And
I think we're paying $5,000 to win, or no? Not 5,000. I was thinking of Dixon.
No, it's
2,500.
Yeah, I'm really sorry.
25 or 3.
I think it's 20. I think it's 3. I think it's 3
to win.
We'll get a payout list.
And we'll get it going.
We want to thank Rob Baker, R&R Promotions, for putting this on.
Yes.
Yep.
He's just getting into the heart of the Derby season here.
He got some big run of shows coming up. So.
Yeah, early August. This is busy season. I mean, we got
Dixon,
SmackDown, of course.
SmackDown, Dixon
this Saturday.
Dixon is this Saturday.
5,000 to win. bone stock. That's going to be
That's
fun to watch.
These rules here. So.
And you know what else? They're bringing back the birds.
Yep. You can the any class.
Battle of the Ages class. Imps,
birds, everything.
Suicides.
Basically like what we did 15 years ago.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
So
and it's a basic. It's nothing too special
No,
either. From what I understand, it's just
limited.
basic light weld rules.
Yeah.
And so I think anything you bring, it can be competitive.
I do know it because it's kind of there's still room in it. I'm registered, but I do know a lot of the cars from earlier in the year are getting into it. So it's going good.
Yep.
No, it sounds it'll be a good summer.
It'll be interesting.
Good summer in Derby here. So.
Oh yeah.
How about you? You getting ready? But Rob always does live draws.
Yeah, Rob does live draws, so I'm not. I hate it, but I'm not going to be up here the whole time.
No idea what he's in. So
no.
This will probably be all you get to see. Cody, the guy that kind of knows what we're doing. So once he
we
leaves,
got some good subs today.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I think you guys will enjoy them and show your appreciation to them guys.
Yeah.
It's very important that they could step in so that we could have a full roster sitting up here at the table.
So, it's gonna be pretty good. Like I said, they're still letting people fill in. We're gonna get going pretty good here. So
I see
Trent,
some guys
everything looking pretty good.
Cars.
As always, we got Trent behind the scenes, kind of setting everything up with the cameras. We have 2 cameras, kind of like the setup we had on the previous one at Border Wars. Let us know. The track, it's not square, and it's I don't know. It's kind of.
It is unique.
It's not
this
a
way.
triangle, but it's kind of like a triangle with curved. It's.
Yep.
I don't know how to explain exactly what. I mean, the corner. We have a corner kind of on your screen right there. The corner farthest away from you, right down in there. It's
There's
a
more
tight
room
corner.
out there than a guy thinks. So.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, this is a track you have to stay in the center.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you get against that wall. I mean, on these stock builds, you could lay over an entire frame rail just by being in against the wall.
And some of these guys are gonna go, and I might even be guilty of it. I can't resist that shot, but pushing a guy against the wall, that's not gonna be the smartest thing to be.
No, I mean,
all that reverberation is gonna carry all the way through to your car.
It does, and if you're off by a little bit of an angle, I mean, you're gonna get the rails crooked, and I mean, this type of show, when you don't have that much time to fix, there's no repair plates. It's not overnight. I mean, it's an old school, heat consi finals. And last year they didn't have finals. Last year it was just win and in, and then lose, go home type of style.
Didn't have a consi.
Did not have a consi. Excuse me, not finals. You went straight to finals, or that was it.
Yep.
So, gotcha.
If you lost, you were done.
So. And with a fewer cars, I think that was a good call.
I think it was a good call for them to do consi. It puts a lot more work on the drivers, and there's a downside to it, of course, like anything. But for the guys that are out there just slaving away, and they're willing to actually come back into a consi, that's important to have.
There's never going to be a driver that says they don't want a consi, a second chance to get on the track. So.
And Rob even said that to us in the pit meeting, too. He's like, you guys last year, he considered having a consi, but it was way late notice, and most guys were already loaded up, headed home. So to have that consi now, he realized that guys are going to be willing to fix cars to come back for a consi, so that's why he gave it to us this year.
Josh Gold has said it best. It kind of looks like a baseball field, and that's kind of a good way to put it. It does.
It really does.
And it does. It's set up like a baseball diamond.
But they leave this track up year-round, correct, Cody?
Yeah. Yep. This track stays the exact way it is. There's been a little bit of change to it since I want to say 3 years ago is when they changed it. It used to be a smaller triangle, but you get out on that track, it's way bigger than what you think. Like just standing here on the sidelines, you think, oh, it's not that big, but you only have 4 cars on a split track, and you're gonna think, oh wow, okay, you can carry some speed on this track.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna hold up,
and it's hard. There's a solid base to it here.
It's gonna be greasy for the first heat. Mike's been doing a good job getting water put on it all day. I mean, we're at 97 degrees, and the humidity is just awful. So, I mean, that water is just sucking right into the ground. But he's been doing a good job keeping water on it all day. So
sounds good. Kind of looks, I don't know, I haven't seen anything quite moving yet. I know we still got to do the national anthem and that too. So
and we unfortunately are going to have to mute for that
when they start, but I haven't got it yet. So.
Man, people are still piling in.
They are. I mean, it's a fun little show, and that's kind of the nice part about Nebraska Derby here. We can show you some of the small town of 600 people can put on one heck of a show. It's like North Dakota guys come down. I was talking to Shay earlier. He loves the track.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he
loves the rules too.
Loves the rules. You know, it's a simpler build, a quicker build.
And another thing is Rob is fair teching to all the teams.
100% fair. I mean, they're all cars. I mean, everybody kind of cut a bit. Some people had to do more. I mean,
but he makes you cut.
He makes you cut. I mean, if it says it's supposed to be so many inches, it's so many inches. There's nothing.
There's no half inch, no quarter inch extra.
There's no extra gives. So I mean, that's appreciated by drivers too.
Oh,
you know, it's fair going in. So
yeah, and I got nothing but good comments on that at the previous show, which is Border Wars.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's gonna be interesting.
I think it's gonna work out pretty good. I mean, it's gonna be a fun show.
Looks like we got 6 van drivers and 5 compact drivers.
Yeah, we can read the drivers' names off of that too, kind of here while we got time. And if we have to, whenever they get the national anthem, we'll kind of cut out.
So we got Josh Chatfield and Tim Lang out of Iowa, Team Black and Gray. We got Mark Faber and Dave Lang, Inwood, Iowa, Team Gray and Red. We got Ross Van Ginkel and Heath Van Ezen out of Inwood, Iowa, Team Red, White, and Blue. The no color, no painting team is Austin Roosboom and Dallas Roseboom from Rock Valley, Iowa. We got Kenny Sloten and Hope Lang from Inwood, Iowa, Red and White. Hope is our only female driver out here too. She's returning from last year.
Yep.
She got like 3rd or 4th.
Yep. She drove it all the way down to 3rd.
3rd.
Pretty good. And that is your cousin too, right?
Yeah. She said she was kind of nervous, but since driving last year, it didn't really matter to her.
She's probably the best driver in Boston.
She's going to put on a show, I think.
Doing pretty well. So.
Then we got Jake Teagues and Tommy Kath from Hankinson, North Dakota, Team Blue. We got Shea Bob and Dookie, Army Green from Coxwell, North Dakota. We got Gary Pete and Cody Pete from Dune, Iowa, Team Red and Black. We got Isaac Lehman, Jeffy McGee from South Dakota. They're orange and purple. And that Isaac Lehman, he just won Black Hills beatdown a couple weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
He's out of Pier. He's from Pier.
Yeah.
Young driver, but
didn't they say they just basically started the car this week?
He said he started this car Monday. He said when I was talking to him
a week ago. So
weak build, just coming off the Bakken win
or
the Black Hills win.
Too.
Oh, solid cars, solid drivers. So.
Yeah. It's nothing. There's no slouch of a build here.
No, it's gonna be
even
fun.
For being a stock show. I mean, there's no one slouching here.
And then we got Joe Lehman and Ian Lehman, father-son duo, red, white, blue, and black, out of South Dakota.
We have the national anthem.
We got the national anthem, guys. We'll be right back. Those were some fireworks.
Oh yeah. And speaking of fireworks.
Gotcha.
No, speaking of fireworks, they have a great display after the show too. That happens every year. So if you guys want to come, even for half the Derby, just stay for the fireworks. I mean, come late and enjoy it, because they do put on one heck of a show after the Derby's done.
Well, and small towns
Oh,
are
absolutely.
always, I mean, you love them. You can get close, everything's right there. I mean, lots of times the small town fire departments put them on. I mean, you know, the guys shooting them off, they get their enjoyment in that too. So,
yep.
I mean, it's you can't beat small town communities on the 4th of July.
No.
So, I mean, you just can't. I mean, the parade, we came into town, it was right when the parade was ending up, and we saw probably 30, 40 floats. I mean,
at least.
I mean, that's probably just what we saw finishing up.
Yeah, you probably only saw half of it, you know.
Oh, it's a good little town. I mean, it's a very, you know, derbying on a baseball field style track is something that would be kind of interesting thing to do. I mean,
well,
it would be pretty fun. So,
you know, everybody talking, you know, oh, the local accounts because it's on a Monday. Everybody's got to go to work tomorrow. And that's true, but Inwood is very adamant about every single year we have to have it on the 4th.
And it's tradition, and
yeah,
so, you know,
it's a
big, break into tradition.
Big
and
town thing.
You have a lot of guys real close. I mean, what we got behind us here, there's 3 Derby guys within 6 blocks.
Oh.
So
Dave Lang lives right across the street.
Right across the street. The pits are right beside his house. So,
right.
I mean, that's cool too. So when you have Derby communities, you know, Derby drivers, you know, stepping up. So I mean, there's a lot of guys right in your backyard that build quality cars.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, thinking they're getting close to going. So
I think they got the first heat drawn.
Yep.
Looks like it's going to be Team Black and Gray, which is Tim Lang, number 42, and Josh Chatfield. Chatfield.
Oh no, you're the wrong one.
Negative on that, buddy.
Wrong one.
Faber.
Mark Faber.
Yeah.
Wrong Lang. And Dave Lang from Inwood, Iowa. Gray and red. Versus Team South Dakota, Joe Lehman and Ian Lehman.
Yep, that's one. So
this is going to be a good heat to start the night off on.
And I mean, they all know how to drive on this greasy track. I mean, and like, you know, like any derby, your first heat is going to run a little bit longer. I mean, it's just, you know, getting the track loosened up a bit.
Yep.
So it should be a pretty good deal. So yeah, hopefully they'll be getting them going here. We got
looks like Rob's guys are starting to get into place.
Yep, there's more guys stepping on the bank here, so
it's
good.
It should be pretty good.
A slight breeze, maybe it looks like with the American flag flying.
Yeah. If
Still
we're a little warm, we might have to.
We'll take it.
Yeah,
we'll take anything
right
now.
Dude.
It's been a warm summer already.
Yeah.
Yep. A lot going on. So.
They took the rain out of the forecast for today, and I was excited about that, but now, no, it could have rained today. I wouldn't mind.
It would.
Back home, we caught a much-needed rain last night. Finally got a half-inch where I live.
Did you?
Much needed.
Derek, why don't you tell everybody where you're from?
I'm Derek Bosler from Norfolk, Nebraska. I just recently got out of Derby and drove for quite a few years, so I've been around Derby World quite a while. It's spend some time with my kids. I got 4 kids, so I want to make some commitments to them growing up here. Take a step back from the Derby world for a little bit, but I'm still going to help Trent at the Nebraska Derby. Be involved still. Still got friends that build cars and stuff, so it's not like I'm stepping out completely.
Well, Trent's your brother too. That's where.
And then I got I got my cousins running tonight, and then her husband.
This is a family event for you too.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of my family lives up here, so
yeah, absolutely.
We drove up here.
I've been to this Derby probably 6-7 times already in my life watching.
Yep.
So
we got the first heat coming out.
Yeah, they're pulling out.
Number 32 is Dave Lang.
Dave Lang's first one out.
Looks like he's in a box Ford.
Box Lincoln, probably Lincoln. So he always has solid building.
Oh yes.
Solid cars. First one looks like it's gonna be might be a little bit muddy in the heat, but
the track is greasy.
Yeah, but
with
that sun and that wind, it's gonna dry out fast.
They'll get that track, that first layer of the track whipped out there.
Mark Faber coming in.
Mark, this is actually a newer motor to Mark too, so he said that he might have a hard time staying off the pedal for it.
I kind of doubt that. He pushes it hard too, though. He
Oh,
might.
yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. He's gonna party.
Couple years ago, he ran that first year Border Wars. Man, he runs hard.
Oh.
Ian Lehman, 199 pulling in.
No, they're solid. That's a Lincoln.
That's 91, I believe.
91 Lincoln.
And then we got the only square metric wagon.
Yep. Yeah.
There is a bubble here. You'll see him a little later.
Yeah.
Joe Lehman.
No.
2-on-2 here. Only one team's going to advance.
Yep. And there's no pinning, no pin to win. If you make contact, you have to be backed away for the next guy to hit.
Yep.
That's the whole way through. Like at the end.
You have to keep it on a repeat. You cannot hold for, I think they're going to time it for 3 seconds, a 3-second hold while your partner comes and hits him, but after that, you better be going back.
Back going.
So
one-time hit.
Here we go.
Dropping the flag. Yeah, the tracker.
Ah, listen to that.
Yeah, you can hear Faber right off the bat.
Oh, yeah.
So,
getting a push on Mark here. Dave's got to get cleared so that way he can get over there.
Oh.
You know, these smaller tires seem to be slowing.
Oh, there was a good one.
Oh, that was a good shot against the wall.
Yeah. So.
Oh, man.
Is Joe in the wagon or
Joe
Ian?
is in the wagon.
Joe's in the wagon.
Yep.
So there's another good shot. Right into that
Joe
block.
pushes Mark into the wall.
Yeah.
Got to get off of him, though.
Yeah. Especially those loose blocks. I don't know. I don't even think he's spinning, is he? Or is he hung up?
I cannot see.
There's
not even a rooster tail getting thrown.
No.
David's got to get down there and see if they got a knock him loose or something.
I don't know if there's something under him or mechanical tranny issues or what.
Oh, yeah.
But
it's not looking good.
No. They got him kind of pinned off in that corner. But
comes to the front wheel shot. That's nice.
Another good shot.
Good shot right there.
Them running around. Lang's pretty good at moving around too. So, but I mean, quality driving. There's another good one. It can, that's just the corner of that cage. So.
Oh, that was a hard shot. Up on the wall. So one unique thing about Rob shows is after you get pushed up on even on a loose block like that, they're gonna pull you off.
So. Yep. Oh, big shot of coming up that right rear rail.
Oh.
So
he's deep.
He kind of cleared it too.
Yep.
So. Even there, stuck together. I mean, timeout. I mean, he could
keep him.
Could get.
David's into the steering on that wagon.
Yeah.
His back bumper there.
Yep. Yeah, that bumper got in.
Oh, there
right
we go.
away.
He got free.
Yep. So. Faber.
Looks like they're signaling for Mark to break off.
Faber's done. So.
Oh, man.
And I don't think he's stuck. I think he has training issues on the track.
Acts like training.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, here comes the big one. There we go. Kind of sideswiped, kind of the corner of the cage. Yep. Still a good hit.
He put the bumper right in the wheel well, so respectable shot.
Track's not getting too muddy now, though. It's drying up
already,
very quick.
Already
it's a hard bit. Oh, here it comes. Oh, no. Kind of came out of it a bit. So.
You know, that wagon ride's so high, so using the back of that wagon and trying to get a wheel shot, it's not working yet.
They measured it on the concrete. Everything was right, right where it needed to be. So.
Yep.
We just get moving around. So. I think you're right. The wagon is. I don't know if he have full steering or if he has no steering.
I'm not sure. I seen that back bumper of David in the back.
It kind of.
Hard shot. Wiggled both of them.
And he's pushing it hard. I mean, that wagon's laying the hits down.
And David's not gonna back down.
No, he will.
He's gonna go until he breaks something.
He can definitely.
Yeah.
you can definitely enduro it, you know.
Yep. Is that Ian or Isaac, Derek?
Ian.
He's looking a little lifted up front. It's still looking like a solid car.
Oh,
Good shot.
Nice shot by Ryan.
The pillars on that wagon are starting to move.
Yeah. Kind of sitting in that high, it can kind of buckle different, but I mean,
having that wagon high though, that's a
but
benefit.
if it rolls right, it would be really, really hard for him.
Yep.
So I don't know if you can Sedagan it later or not with Rob or not.
Not for this class. No.
Not for this class. There's a big hit.
Shot, David.
Good shot.
Wagon's starting to puke a little bit of water out already too.
Yep. Looking like he's getting a little hot. Oh, the drive shaft under that car. I don't know if you guys can see that. Look at the drive shaft under the wagon.
Oh,
it is just bouncing.
But I mean, he's running hard.
Oh,
he's doing a great job. All three still moving are doing. I mean, it's good action. So.
A 2-on-1 situation. I mean, this team's hard to beat.
Yeah.
You got father son, so their communication's right there.
Oh yeah.
Dave keeps moving. He's doing
I
very
mean,
well.
you watching, you know, just.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pillar.
I think it went down.
No.
The drive shaft, the front of the rear end, is kind of in the dirt.
The pinion angle on that thing.
Looks like it's smoking underneath. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you got tire smoke is what's coming off that, but that.
If Dave can get one more good hit on that back end.
Yep.
Yeah.
You go after that wagon again.
It's starting to get a little hot.
It was starting to puke a little water, but
I mean, and it looks like it rolled nice the back swing, but you never know. I mean, you could have a control arm or something.
You can't.
You know, I mean,
so
oh
man.
No. I mean, besides that drive shaft, you know, your pinion angle, all three cars are still looking very good. So little steam coming out of all of them, but I mean that's to be expected on hard heats like this. So.
A big part of what keeps these cars going too is the slider drive shafts. Rob allows those in his bone stock shows.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we just went down to 1 and 1.
Yep. Looks like the wagon's going to break off.
Oh, did it?
I think that wagon dropped the drive
drop
shaft.
that drive shaft. Yep. I saw Rob kind of waving at him not to wrap it, because boy, that could be dangerous having the entire drive shaft flipping under the car.
Spit that up through the floor.
Yeah.
You got Dave Lang versus.
There's the head-to-head hit right by the gate.
Oh.
Good hit.
And like I said,
I mean,
we did an interview with Rob earlier. The reason he calls this show Insanity Clash is because guys have high horsepower motors and they drive these things like mod cars. I mean, they're taking head-to-heads.
Headlight to headlight is not.
Oh,
not. I mean, a lot of shows, a lot of guys turn out and stuff like that, and neither one of those guys did it.
No.
I mean, Ian's driving it. I mean, Ian's driving it hard too. I mean, they're working hard.
And a third of the field is actually mod drivers also.
Yeah. I mean, it's mod. I mean, you got
a light build, but they're
Blizzard Bash quality drivers.
I mean, Dave just drove a mod a couple weeks ago in Stanton at Border Wars.
Yeah. Ian's a great driver.
You know, and talking about that too, the switch from a mod to a bone stock build, I think, you know, that's one of the things that keeps a guy from getting burnt out in the sport.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I mean the hours it takes to build a mod. I mean, we've never built one in our shop. Kind of don't think we probably ever will, but I mean, you have to respect what they do. I mean, there's some of the coolest built cars on the planet, honestly.
So much engineering goes into those things.
And just the physics, the engineering of a mod car. I mean, Ian is doing a great job, really. I mean, he's driving, feeding the cage well. He is driving very, very well.
Wheel shot there too.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he's getting it there. You know, I mean, he caught the cage, most of the corner of the cage. You know, so I mean, it was.
Oh, I think.
I mean, they're both. I mean, that car is a very, very well-built car.
Yep.
Lang's is holding up too. I mean, you're gonna have your one-on-one battles, and I mean, a lot of Derby guys can appreciate that.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
So,
and even if there's any negative criticism on the show so far, come on and, I mean, if you got constructive criticism to give, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, let us know. Promoters
Yeah.
like to know good or bad. I mean, we like to know good or bad. We try to do.
Yeah.
We got some Connecticut. Yeah, that's signed in watching it. So thank you very much. We appreciate that. Watch the small town derbies in Iowa. So, yeah, I think that's about all I want.
You're going to see this layout in most of these heats too. I mean, it's going to be an endurance, battle of the drivetrains, especially for some of these drivers. Oh, good shot.
Very good shot.
That Benton, though, he's starting to pucker up
He
a
is.
little.
They're both lifting up front there.
Yep. Really haven't seen the 199 drive backwards at all yet. This
No.
season.
Not yet.
But
They didn't do it a lot last year either.
No,
I mean,
no.
they're selective with their shots up front. So,
Trying to get him in that corner now.
yep. Like I said, you get them against that wall. It is not pinned to win, so I'm not sure what we got going here, but Rob telling Ian to back
Dave
off.
got out of there.
at least they're both both fronts are going up square.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
it's not like the rails are.
No, there's not been one bad shot taken in this derby so far.
Just like that, Ian starts using his back.
Oh, yeah.
Like Derek thought.
Derek called it.
Very good. And those little short hits, I mean, they do affect stuff. I mean, every hit is, putting pressure on some part of the car.
Yeah. It's a wiggle. It's not, the big spectacular hit, but
There comes that good head-to-head hit.
Oh. Against the wall
Man, their
again.
motors are just.
A little bit of a shove and match.
Yeah.
Rob telling him to get back here.
Tell it's a nice track. It's a hard base.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
they're both spinning tires and they're not digging down terrible bad either. So.
and in almost every car had 14s. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when you can do a burnout on dirt, you kind of know you have a hard track,
Yeah.
which is good. Hard tracks are a fast track. So.
And like we touched on earlier, this track has been here for years. I mean, it's well broke in.
Rob's kind of telling him to get some separation.
Yep.
Let's see.
Get
Kind of
separated
see what they got paying attention. That hit.
Oh.
That hit moved.
Moved both cars.
That one both moved.
Oh man.
Like you said, you get against that wall. There's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. These walls are unforgiving. They do not move.
Both of them are getting hot.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, more. I mean, right now it's almost enduro style.
Yep.
There was a good push.
Like you said, it's going to be battle of the drivetrains with some of these drivers because they are top notch, top quality. I mean,
Oh, that was a good hit too.
yep. Dave's wiggling.
I mean,
Ian is right back too, so that just goes to show how level the playing field is for these builds.
even equipment and even driving skills. I mean,
Yep. Dave actually was switching a motor out on Wednesday.
Really?
Yep. Good
Now
push.
you can see the way that front flex
Oh,
when
man.
he got him against that
Yep.
wall on both cars.
Get a little bit of separation here.
Lang seems to be getting a little bit warmer than Ian's, but I mean they're both running.
Good.
That was
the headlight.
Good hit.
Fire.
Come on, guys, get out there.
No.
Dave's climbing out. Oh, man.
I don't know if that was valve cover gasket, because I mean you could see the
it
poof.
was on. Yeah, it was on the left bank, so it's got to be a valve cover gasket, a breather, or something like that. Just hit the header.
I want to thank the Inwood Fire and Rescue for being out here.
Oh,
Fast.
quick response time.
Canton looks like they're out there too. Canton, South Dakota.
Yep.
Canton's here too.
Inwood and
Awesome.
Canton.
That's
So-
great with
Oh yeah.
different fire departments helping
Yep.
out.
Unfortunately, I think that's going to be the end of the heat, guys. So I'm going to have to head back to the pits. I'll get my number, and hopefully, hopefully I get away one more heat.
Good luck,
but
man. So
yeah,
if you get it, come back up. I mean,
Yep.
Who do you got coming in your spot?
AJ Anderson is actually going to step in for me, so we'll get him up here, and you guys can go ahead and give him a hard time. He can take.
Yeah. We'll,
right.
we'll try to hold down the fort for you, boss.
All right, we'll
so.
see you guys.
All right, thank you.
Looks like they're calling the heat.
Well, I don't know if they've really called it quite yet, or
We'll see.
yeah,
See if Dave's gonna crawl back in or not.
I don't know.
He has his helmet off and everything, so
I don't know. I mean, that was a big
fire.
fire. So, but I mean, it wasn't a fuel fire. I mean, if it was fuel, it's gonna be a lot longer than that. But man, that was a great response by their fire department. I mean, their equipment's right there, trucks right there, and man, it's you need your small town fire department. I mean, all those guys are in full bunker gear. I mean,
and it's hot out.
it's hot out. I mean, we're whining about being hot, and we're all wearing shorts and t-shirts.
Looks like they got the water for the drivers as soon as they're done with their heat. Saw him give Dave some
AJ,
water.
get mic on. You good to go?
Is it working?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Trent.
That was a good heat. I mean, it was sloppy right away, but once they got all the way around the track, tore it up a little bit, it worked out to be a pretty good heat.
Yeah. I mean, it's a solid track.
So out of Heat 1, Joe Lehman, number 50, and Ian Lehman are going to advance to the feature, and Mark Faber, number 7, Dave Lang, number 32 of Inwood, are going to go to the Consi.
And it depends what Faber has wrong. I mean, he has a pretty good car. I mean, that's the nice part about having heat. You know, if something silly happens in that, I mean, he can get it done. So.
And I think Dave's car will pull down fairly straight.
Yeah.
He'd been up squares, so.
I mean, that's the nice part about having these mod guys. They all are very, very good about fixing cars. I mean, you mod guys, Lehman's are great at fixing. I mean, their cars are sitting very well. I think, did you see? Was it just a drive shaft, or did it break the center section when it went down?
I wanted to say it was just the dry shafts, but looking straight on, it's hard to tell.
That would be the only hard part. I don't know, if he's running a 4.9-inch or what he's running, a 10 bolt or what's under the car. I mean,
once he started to use his rear end on that wagon, you could just see it slowly keep going down and down.
And then it went. I don't know if he broke a control arm or. I mean,
that car still looks really good.
Yeah, and it was a heck of a run by both teams. I mean, they did good. Yeah, well, Faber's car, they got picked up with the payloader carrying it out.
I'm guessing tranny.
It kind of sounded like that. Everything underneath looks intact. So.
Thought maybe he just got stuck over there on the wall, but.
You see the pull-off equipment, the tractors and payloader. That's provided by Faber Farm Equipment out of Inwood, Iowa. Big shout out to them for sponsoring their time and equipment for this.
Was that a tractor pull tractor?
It kind of looks like that.
This is a sharp, shiny looking tractor. Tractor's shinier than half the vehicles that drove here. So pretty good.
He's got plenty of power to pull it out too, I imagine.
I would think so. AJ, what kind of cars you run? Kind of introduce yourself. Tell a little bit about what's your history with the sport. So.
I goes way back watching my dad run. Kind of grew up in it, watching all the family and dad and everything. Of course, he's a big GM guy, so he kind of fell in love with those. And recently been running those 90s and newers, that cheap build, because it takes money anymore to get into this sport. And I was pretty rough on myself as a kid. I didn't like pinching pennies. I saw something I wanted and I went and bought it.
Gotcha.
So, but Yeah, just 90s and news here and there, and I don't know. I'm just more into it for the fun. I could give 2 cares less about the money and the trophies at the end of the day, but that's just a bonus.
Yep, and that's good for the sport too. I mean, having kids that enjoy going out and running. That 90s class is great for that. I mean, I know scrap goes up and down all the time, but you pick a car up for $300-400 bucks. You know, cut
throw
the cats
100
out
into it. And
yep.
almost make money out of it, but
Yeah,
with cat
yeah.
prices, what they're at now.
Yeah, I mean, your car's at zero if the cats came under it. So.
And you don't have your own powertrain or anything in there either, so it's
No, I mean,
take the seats out, strip it, and throw it together, and go out and have fun, and you got nothing to lose at the end of the day.
yeah. No, so.
And like we said before, for the people that are watching at home, we won't know the next heat until
They pull on the track.
Rob does the live draw. It's a live draw out of a hat.
Well, yeah.
So they don't know who's running against each other until it's right before the heat.
We'll see if Cody came back. So, yep. No. Oh, I think he.
Second heat looks like it's going to be Austin Roseboom and Dallas Roseboom out of Rock Valley, Iowa. They're the no-color team. Versus Jake Teagues and Tommy Kath out of Hankinson, North Dakota. So we got a North Dakota team and a local Iowa team. Should be a good matchup.
Those are both good cars.
Yeah.
I mean, I think either one. I mean, I think that I think everybody kind of went through tech pretty evenly. I mean, there wasn't. I mean, you really didn't have any arguing or anything like that. It was pretty smooth. Maybe because it was too hot, But I mean, these cars are kind of black and white. Where what you can do. So tonight's the minivan field. I don't know, if, AJ, have you ever crawled in one of those or have
I haven't,
interest? Or
but I think it'd be fun. Every time I've watched them, they're crazy fast-paced.
Very
It's
fast.
nuts.
Yeah, it seems like that class, off the bat of the green, it is fast-paced.
But like a crowd pleaser filling class.
For sure.
I do think I do know there's a Mad Dog tonight. Overall Mad Dog, $500 out of the team cars. And then there's a set of tires for the Mad Dog of the compact class. And then a
jumper pack.
Jumper pack for the van class. So there is a little bit of money on the line or incentive for Mad Dog.
And here we'll try to get who donated that to kind of give them the thing. Because, I mean, a set of tires, that's not cheap.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. So, and those jump packs go for $200 a pop. So, and I believe the $500, kind of looking through what Mike said here earlier, it's a $500 Mad Dog for the team driver, and he gets a set of tires and a jump pack. So, I mean, you're probably looking at pushing $1,000 Mad Dog between equipment and cash.
That's a heck of a Mad Dog price for sure.
All right. Yeah. Getting everyone kind of let us know. Trent always watches the comments on our YouTube live stream.
Looks like they're pulling it.
Looking pretty good. He's shaking his head yes. He's not shaking his head no at us. So
it's going good, man.
It's going good for a couple, three
first
guys.
in is 2EZ, Austin Roseboom, Rock Valley, Iowa. And Box Ford, it looks like. Number 27, then Dallas Roseboom. I think these two are cousins or brothers or something.
I'm not 100% sure.
I know they're Mike Roseboom's nephews, so. Yep.
I'm happy to see that white car made it out after having motor issues.
You know what it was? Two spark plugs flipped around.
Yeah.
He's got a Mopar motor in that car, I know for sure.
Nothing wrong with Mopar motors. So good motors.
There's a lot of Mopar motors out here, actually,
yeah.
for this class.
Looks like a Mopar bumper on the front, too. Looks like them are favored a little bit. Cheaper than a Chevy bumper anymore. That's what the guys were saying in the driver interviews. And the North Dakota guards pulling in next.
I do believe these are both box Lincolns. I'm not 100% sure, but...
Jake Teagues, 18X. Hankinson, North Dakota he's from. followed by 24X, Tommy Calf, also from Hankinson, North Dakota. So 3 Fords and a Chevy. Should be a good matchup, though.
That track's going to get packed in now. I mean, I think you're going to get a faster pace going on, too. So.
Again, it's no pin to win in the heats or the finals, so one team's going to advance.
It is no pin to win.
Nope, no pin to win.
I wondered after that first one, but I never heard.
Kind of a slow
Starting
start
off
there.
slow, but
Feeling each other out.
I know Austin Roseboom, he just ran Border Wars a couple weeks ago in a hobo, so he's getting a feeling again. Looks like 27 cars already died. I got refired.
Yeah, he's good to go. He's going in. Good hit by the 18X. Jake.
Now the track getting more tacky. It's going to be a faster pace right at the get-go.
Better the track, you'll be able to really pick those shots.
That was a hit.
Oh, good wheel shot.
Man, you got to stay away from the berms. Cement.
You're going to have to keep moving.
There goes 27. He got it back fired up.
Better out of the corner.
Yep. Come in, we'll see where he lands.
Looks like.
Oh, you got it going again. Looks like Jake was on it. Another good wheel shot by the 18X. Then it came back. 27 came back.
18X looks like the driver's side is starting to push up and back a little.
Again, looks like that driver's side's going a little bit more back. He's a little crooked, which is kind of hard to do.
He's been laying the hits. .345 Farm asked, are you allowed to hit a driver's door? In today's Derby world, honestly, the promoter tells you to build your cage to take the hit. And guys block with them. Unless it's really intentional, they're not going to call it.
I mean, if it's a blatant hit, I mean, it's kind of, I mean, lots of guys, any one of us drivers would do that. I would pull the door to protect the wheel. I mean, I'd rather hit the cage than the wheel. And yeah, I mean, but if it's something malicious, they're definitely watching it. It's just.
And the cages in these cars, when we were looking at them, most of them, all of them are built to take a driver's door hit.
Oh yeah, I mean,
they're safe.
A lot of the sidebars in these cages are 3x6 squared tubing, 3/8 thick. You know, so. But yeah.
There's plenty of driver safety there on the driver's door on the cage,
I mean,
or putting a plate on the outside.
Series backing up in the rear. Both of them are. 24 and 18.
18X, I think he's no, it's Funloose is left front, it's locking up a bit. They're all still moving pretty well.
That 2EZ's rear end's looking real nice, folding up and packing tight.
Seems to be going pretty good now. I think it's pushing back a bit. He turns all the way to the. There comes a good shot. Good shot. Good shot by the 18X. Oh, and teammate comes in with another good shot. So.
It's kind of like the first heat, though. You don't see much driving backwards, really.
No.
It's all front, forward, which.
I mean, you really don't have time. I don't think, you know. And the blue team's working really well together. I mean, they're kind of watching each other, you know. Yeah, the unpainted team, those guys are. Yeah, the two rose booms are doing a very, very good job as well. We got Bowdoin, Iowa, Thurston, Nebraska, North Dakota. We appreciate everybody kind of signing in to watch. And oh, they know if he's going to get hung on the block, but you do get pulled off. So I think we'll see. I don't know.
Yep, they're going to stop
Yep,
and pull
right
him
there,
off.
he pulls him off right there. I know some people, oppose that, but I mean, Rob's theory is the wall shouldn't beat you. You should have other drivers beat you. So, I mean, that's a theory he holds true in all of his shows. And
unless you drive yourself up on the wall.
Yep. If you drive yourself on the wall or roll yourself on the wall, I mean, it's just kind of the way it is. So, but. Mike walking out there on the track, taking a look, seeing. I mean, they're the pillars in the middle. The blocks aren't straight, but I think they're still decent. It's a decent parameter. I mean, you can't.
And they're just for the heats, guys at home watching. They're gonna pull them out for the feature, so try and save the guys' cars for the cons a little bit, I guess, so they have something left. Otherwise, 4 cars in this big track, there'll be a lot of junk made fast.
Nice. We got New York, North Carolina chiming in too. So we appreciate it, guys. That's kind of why we're doing this. It's nice. I mean, to see derbies all over the country, and this like.
And it's free to watch at home.
And free, but like Cody was saying, this is kind of his hometown show and area. I mean, this is a great community. I mean, they have it. There's people the whole way around this thing. I mean. The concession stand lines behind us, it's been
doing very well.
10 people deep, 10, 15 people deep the entire time. So, I mean, you could tell that this track has been here a while, and they definitely have a system on how to do it. So, I mean, it's a good setup. You've ever driven here before?
Yeah, actually my first derby was here.
Really? How'd you do?
Not good at all.
Not good.
It was... Man, it had to be like 15 or 16, 2015, 2016. Brought an 86 Dodge Diplomat. First car, I got it dirt cheap. Went out there, made one hit, and broke my distributor shaft. Not even the cap, nothing, just the shaft.
Really?
Clean off, and didn't even think about bringing one, so.
Well, then at least you had a car to go to the next one.
And it was basically this class. It was considered, I think it back then might have been considered this limited welds, but we were built more like what these are sitting.
Gotcha.
Crazy how the sports evolved and got bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
All right, got them pulled off the wall.
Here they get going again. So, everybody kind of got steering once in a while. Jake's
good hit there.
Left front locks up, but other than that, I mean, everybody's still moving. I think it's hitting the frame. But I mean, everybody's still moving very well.
You can see on the 18X's bottom bars bent.
Gotcha, on the sway.
Looks like it's locking up a little bit.
Yeah.
Good hit.
Very good hit. Packed in the back of the 2 car. So. In the back of Austin's car, that 2EZ. I mean, it's looking strong.
Got another hit in the corner there. Partner might be getting a little warm, but
healthy sound of motor. 24X Tommy Calf. That's a healthy sounding motor there. He just.
Not a whole lot of people like those 4 in a rows, but anymore I kind of like the sound of them just
4 in a
because
row.
they're different.
4 in a row turnouts. I know Brennan Borgman. He loves his 4 in a row turnouts. So they do sound cool, I guess. So
They're different.
They're different, but yeah, it's a good style. Oh, good hit by the 2EZ. In the back of that car's
good hit
boxed
by his
in
partner
pretty
now.
Good wall shot there. Front left.
Pace slowing down a bit, but I mean they're starting kind of feeling them out. like the suspension, you know, 'cause you can weld here. Oh no, he pulled out it. So, couldn't quite. I think he might be having some steering issues too. The 24X. So. Just all this, like in this class, all the steering parts are stock. There's no swapping anything out. I mean, you know, a lot of the guys are running the parts that came with the car.
I think it's even stock steering column when I was looking at the cars.
Yeah. So, you know, yeah, an aftermarket steering column. You know, quick cashiering roll is really all you can have. All 4 of these cars are still solid. I mean, the trunk on every one of them is
packed
rolled up.
Nice.
I mean, perfect. It's good. All 4 of them pretty good runs.
Oh, that was a big hit.
Is that? I think that smoke is that tranny smoke. Is it smoking?
Well, I see him shifting. It looks like his train is slipping.
I don't know. The wind's blowing the other direction, so we're not hearing, not smelling. Oh, good hit. Good hit by Jake. So, I mean, that pushed the 27 car straight back. Dallas's car straight back. I mean, I think you're right. I think 27 is slipping. I mean, he's still moving, but
Tranny's slipping. He bent. Looks like steering's bent now too in the front. Can't quite tell for sure.
Jake in the 18X had a square shot, and I mean it pushed back the 27 car of Dallas.
All 4 still moving though.
Yeah, no, everything's going good. He's a good retaliatory hit, my Dallas. I don't think he can go backwards. I don't think he can back up.
I don't think so either.
That's what it acted like before when he was over here. Reverse is slipping, so he might not be able to go backwards.
Nope.
He just drove into the wall.
Nope, Dallas trying to get that corner. Maybe that's why the curves of the wall kind of help you on something like that. I mean, there's one true corner here. I mean, everything else is kind of rounded.
I don't think I've ever seen a track like this one before.
No, I haven't.
Been to a lot of derbies over the years.
Perfect though right now.
Oh yeah.
The water's soaking.
It's getting tacky.
Getting pretty tacky. Yep. Looks like 27's trying to refire, but I don't know if he'll get it done.
He's running. He's stuck on the wall. I mean, stuck against the wall and can't back up. You know.
They're doing a very good job blocking him, getting into him.
Yep. I mean, that's perfect team driving by the team blue. So Jake and Tommy sometimes just being in the way. I mean, watching the clock tick. I mean, that's smart. And like right there, boxing them in front and back. That's smart driving. I mean,
27 just broke off Dallas Roseboom, Rock Valley, Iowa.
I mean, the blue team's been driving very, very well together. So.
For sure.
That little stuff like that's really can shorten up the heat, which in turn saves your car. I mean,
Yep. That 2EZ suspension up front's really spongy. You can see when he hits the brake, the whole thing goes whoa.
'Cause I mean, you can chain it down, bolt it down in one spot, or you can weld one. I think it's 1/4 by 2 by 4 strap. Yeah. That's your only 3 ways you can bolt down your front suspension. I don't know if you can put spring spacers in, or those bolt locks, or not. Yeah. Oh. Man.
And he said there was a little bit of rust in that car when he was building it, so the front end might have a little bit of rust.
A little bit of rust.
You can see that in the clip alone.
Yeah.
But he said it's for a hobo show, so he's not going to waste his cleanest cars.
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect right there. I mean, Team Blue's doing a well job, but I mean, Dallas and Austin drove well too. I mean, I don't know the timer on it. What's been at least 15 minutes. There it is. It's over. Team Blue advances.
So Jake Teagues, 18X, and Tommy Cath, 24X, out of Hankinson, North Dakota, advance.
Canada. We just got a hello from Canada. Toronto, Canada. Appreciate that.
Looks like Dallas Roseboom and Austin Roseboom, both Rock Valley, Iowa, are going in the Consi.
Good heat, though. Good heat. Very good heat. Tranny, the 27 car Tranny Dallas's, that might be kind of hard to fix in the short time frame. But, I mean, the other 3 cars did great. So, I think Jake was definitely one of the harder hitters in the heat. He did a good job. So.
You guys watching at home, you'll see sponsors popping up on the bottom left corner. We want to give a shout out to our sponsor list to be on the live stream. Agrivision out of Sioux Center, Iowa, John Deere dealer. AWS, which is Automated Waste Systems, premium dealer of Howie manure wagons. Basel Repair out of Lester, Iowa. He's a diesel heavy mechanic and towing business. Burns Grill, just over in Dune, Iowa. Awesome food there right here. P's Fab Shop, Dune, Iowa. Custom builds derby parts. Post Metal Recycling in Rock Valley, Iowa. I guess this is where some of the guys take their local cars to when they're done. Scrapping them out. They're running like a scrapyard. Dune Weldon, Fab Shop from Dune, Iowa. Shout out to R&R Toll Destruction Promotions, Rob Baker. Postal Mopar, they build a heck of a quality of rear end and parts. WRP, Kenny Rosno, Columbus, Nebraska. Quality steering parts, tie rods. He fabs it all. The Greenhorn Bar, Andrew Haney, Stanton, Nebraska. And the New Victorian Inn, Stanton, Nebraska. Them are premium sponsors on the live stream today. You'll see them logos popping up on the left-hand screen all day.
So they're doing pretty quick track cleanup. Obviously, it's only 4 cars, but it's doing pretty well. So,
getting them in and out for sure.
Mm-hmm. And we'll try probably, after the consies and going into final, try to get some guys up for interviews and that, especially out of the one and done classes. I mean, obviously, we're not going to try to grab these guys. They got a very, very short window here to try to get the cars back together. Kind of has that old school derby, heats, consies, finals.
For sure.
Feel.
Going to run down some of our sponsors that made this 4th of July Derby happen too again. As you see the pull-off equipment, favorite farm equipment here from Inwood. Van Ezen Repair, Vanderbrink Trucking, Dieter's Trucking, Jerry's Car Quest, Heartland Hardware, Basel Repair, Farm Bureau, Jesse Niemeyer, Dakota CPA, BGL Trucking, Elite Express, Octane Inc., The Garage, Limbs Auto, Oak Street Station, Inwood Body Shop, Sloting Inc., Little D Trucking, Town Country Implement, Inwood Hatchery, Todd True Value, Caswell Plumbing, A&R Industries, Van Ginkel Trunking, RVBT, Coda Model Sales, Car Truck Trader, AWS, Burns Grill, Dune Weldon, Post Equipment, and Agrivision Equipment. All the sponsors like to thank for making this show happen.
Yeah, that pull-off equipment's huge. I mean, that's something that can sometimes get overlooked at shows, but they have great equipment.
I think he's helped out here for years. He runs a local dealership right outside town here.
I mean, that's huge, and I'm sure he's donating his time and that and running it. I mean, that's huge for small towns and that. So, I mean, those mini forklifts and then his large one he have there, those aren't cheap units. So, helping out, making small town events like this go are good.
Anyone that donates their time or equipment or money helps out a long ways with today's cost of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Without sponsors, this wouldn't happen.
Nope. We got a check-in from Wisconsin too. So, Yeah, no, it's doing pretty good. That was heat 2. I got 3 more heats to go here.
Got live draw happening for heat 3 probably shortly.
Yeah. We'll know right away. Cody's been texting us every time here, so see you there. And we can't thank Cody Pete enough. I mean, what he's helped us out this year on live streams, and he spent a lot of time, a lot of interviews at Border Wars. Trent he's the boss running the show, so he tells us if we're doing a good job or not. I don't think he's shut any of our mics off yet, so it's good.
Well, you guys are doing a great job, and I'm glad to have you part of it. So
it'll work out. It'll be kind of interesting when they open this track up for the consies and finals. I mean, when you can get, you guys can kind of see the way the car's bent in just half a track. You start doing that in a consi and a guy kind of feels the car going away. I mean, he could send it pretty hard, and you could take 2 cars out, and you're obviously your own. If you're going, take someone with you, and in a team format, that's sometimes how you win. So
For sure.
you only need 1 car running to win at the end. So
We'll probably see some pretty heavy hits too, because there'll be some guys coming out here with none left, and they're just here to put on a show and
going for that Mad Dog.
Yep.
$500 out of the 80s hobo.
yeah, and some guys. The Mad Dog trophy on their wall. It's there forever. So that's always cool too. Guys always point those out in their shops when they're there. So.
I'm excited to see the vans though, because 3 of the drivers out there for the interviews told me they're going specifically to junk the van for the Mad Dog. So,
which is good.
They want to get rid of the van, so we'll see. It should be a crowd pleaser.
Some of those guys, finals guys, probably don't want to hear that. They want that van class to go a little bit longer, but some of these one and dones they could be over pretty quick. And not from lack of the amount of cars, just the sheer speed you can get going on it.
Watching from the Philippines. Shout out.
Nice.
People watching from all over the world.
Yeah, because what are we up to, Trent?
226 right now.
looks like we got Petey's Fab Shop here.
Oh, yeah, that's why we didn't get a text, I think.
So we got Gary Pete, number 14, and Cody Pete. Father-son duo. Both first times in a Ford. Mopar powered, he told me, though.
I do believe they're 5.9 Magnum.
5.9 Magnum motors.
Cody Pete pulling in a box Ford C14. First time in a Ford, he said. 5.9 Magnum, like AJ said, though, powered in the hood. Dad coming in right behind him, Gary Pete from Dune, Iowa, number 14.
Oh, looks like they got Tim Lang, gray and black team, I do believe.
That pulling in right behind that. So.
And yep, looks
No,
like
it's not. It's the Chamberlain.
oh, it's so 51 is Isaac Lehman from South Dakota with Jeffrey McGee as partner. South Dakota also. Like I said, 51 just won Black Hills Beatdown a couple weeks ago, so we'll see how he drives in this style build. That was a little way heavier build show out there, but that was big money on the line.
Yeah,
he's a very young driver, but he drives well. Very smart.
This will be a very, very good.
And Jeffrey McGee, I've watched him drive quite a few times. Bone Stock's his favorite build. He comes down to Nebraska quite a bit to Derby, and he's won West Point 4 times in a row now. So he drives very well and smart also. Could be a good matchup.
Yeah. Clean looking cars though. All 4 cars are sharp. A lot faster start than the last one.
We're getting on right away. I think Cody Pete's dead in the water at the moment. He got fired up.
Oh, he died again. There he goes. He's moving again. So it's going fast. Fast, Rachel.
Track's getting a lot faster paced too, you can tell.
Oh, there we go. It should be moving fast, moving pace. Kind of feeling it down now. Good hit by the 51.
I think he's off the ground, so he can't pull ahead. He's just barely off.
Well, they're both. Are they stuck together? Or no, they're stuck on the wall.
Red flag.
They're going to pull him off.
51 dug himself a hole when he was pushing
Cody
up against it.
I think he's on top of Cody's bumper, and Cody's on top of the block. So.
Okay. I got that one block right in the way from Ant's stuff.
Oh, yeah, because, I mean, you can tell Cody's wheels are spinning. He's not on the ground. There's daylight underneath him. Fast start, fast pace. Good action on that one. So you could tell the track more towards kind of where Gary is right now. That edge of the track is a little bit drier. It's kind of softer now, kind of where Cody's at, and but yeah, Cody and Isaac. You know, that's kind of the soft. If there, there's not much of a soft spot, but that's kind of where it's at. Right. I don't think the pace is going to slow down on this one. I think it's going to stay pretty fast.
And 51 and 21-51, them are returning winners from last year. These guys won it last year.
I had thought so, but I wasn't for sure if it was those two or the two in the first heat. I didn't know.
Nope, these two won the show last year, so they're coming back to try to reclaim their title. And they're around the Chamberlain and Pier area, I believe they said. South Dakota.
Good drivers. I mean, you can tell. And they have nice builds, nice looking cars. So.
The way they can Watts link convert them rear ends and.
Because can you Watts link these in this class? I don't know if
the way the way they said is they welded the Watts link onto the rear end and left the factory arms. However they did that. I didn't call under their look, so I don't know. Otherwise,
I didn't.
So Gary's and both Isaac and Jeffrey's cars are all done that way.
The 98, right? 9802.
And it seems to be working, honestly.
So, yeah.
So do you get pulled off the wall every time? It's not just a one-time deal.
No, it's every time. If
that's what I had seen.
If you get pushed on it, you get pulled off. If you drive on it in your own accord, that's your own fault. Yep. I mean, you gotta. And I think once through the heats and the blocks get out of the center, I mean, I doubt there'll be a car on the wall the rest of the night.
It'd be pretty hard to get up on that wall.
Yep. All right, getting ready to get going here again. Rob's holding up the green, and here we go.
Picking right up where we left off.
Right up, getting right after it. It's kind of boiling down right now, one-on-one battle. Jeffrey and Gary going after him.
Good hit.
Yeah.
A lot of good sounding motors out here.
Yeah.
Good job.
I think
and kind of clip the corner of the cage. I mean, they're both teams are driving very smart.
Looks like Gary's having issues with the shifter.
Gary can't go backwards.
I can see him ramming it, and it ain't going nowhere.
I was telling Cody to hit him back. Something's going on.
Yeah. Oh no, though. Jeff might not let him get out of there. So, and
he can't move. Now they kind of get him pinned in. He's going to have to get around him. Yeah. You can definitely tell orange and purple have driven very well together before. So very smart. I think there has to be something with his shifter. So. Good strategic driving. I mean, you can tell they're going in. Oh, good shot there by 51, Isaac Lehman.
Yeah, you can see Gary there ramming it back and forth. It's a tough place to be over there on that wall.
Oh.
2-on-1 for sure.
You can get out, get back around. I mean, Cody's kind of just running right now. Get out in the open. And
Gary broke off.
But there, Gary's broke out, so now we're down to 2-on-1.
Looks like Cody's leaking a lot of antifreezer water. Now he's hooked around that wall. Oh, got out.
Getting out of it there.
There you go.
Good hit. Those 2-on-1 situations are always hard, but you keep hammering down. They're doing well though. He's staying in the middle, and
I do believe he's hooked up on his dad now.
Jeffrey. No, they got off. That's another good hit by Isaac. Oh. That wall is not your friend.
Car died also.
Another big hit by Isaac.
That's a tough place to be.
Yeah. I don't know if he can be able to get out of that. But I mean, is that considered stuck?
He just broke.
He broke it
Cody
off.
just broke off.
So your team, orange and purple, are moving on. So Isaac Lehman and Jeffrey McGee.
Sending the father-son duo to the Consi.
And it could be a simple shifter on Gary's car. So I think Cody's car is not in horrible shape either. So.
And they both, all the cars out there look pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Third of the night, there'll be 2 more heats of the 80s left. Then we're going to go on to the Power Wheels. Then we're going to take a short break.
20-minute break in that, and then kind of during the break in that, we Trent, you're going to be doing the interviews, playing all the interviews we had, right?
Yep.
During the break. So I don't think we got everybody, but we got close.
Quite a few of the drivers.
Close. Huh? So, no,
Yeah, we got a ton of interviews.
That's good. That's good. It's kind of one of the perks. So.
Shout out to Favorite Farm Equipment for donating their payloaders to pull these cars off or lift them off like they are now.
Payloader is the fastest way to get a derby car off the track.
So convenient when you can pick them up that high. And
well, and I mean, you can tell that's not the first time he's picked up a derby car.
No.
So I mean, that helps very well. I mean, you got guys that know how to pick a car up and realize that derby cars are expensive. There's a lot of money in there. You just can't put the bucket of the skid loader under the front bumper or lose the fender. So I mean, having quality pull-off guys are good.
Pete's Fab Shop is also one of the main sponsors here for our Nebraska Derby, and we really appreciate them partnering with us. And they make some good stuff. I mean, we have a couple gas tank pedal setups and a couple of our cars. I think the Border Wars raffle car had some of their stuff in it too. So.
I think Gary says he's been derbying, I don't remember how many years, so he's been around the block a time or two about it. So, so he's letting the boys do most of the fabbing on parts anymore, but
I do believe, too, Gary said he's retired the past 4 years and keeps finding himself in another car.
well, now he's in a Ford for the first time.
Oh,
Looks like shifter issue. Hopefully gets that fixed, but motor was sounding good for a fresh motor, he said. Magnum, I think. Both of them had fresh Mopar motors in.
Mopar, I'm pretty biased. I ran Mopars a lot of years, so I know a good run 360 it puts off a pretty good sound.
I do believe
like
Gary
they're,
builds them all himself, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
For him and his
They're going to add a
boys.
little water to the track, it looks like. Hopefully not too much.
I think it'll be a pretty good job. They'll get this kind of soaked up. Kind of
Oh,
keep
yeah,
the dust
you can
down
see
there
dust
in a minute.
flying before that last heat. They were after it.
Yeah, then like Mopar motors, there's not a lot of Mopar builders. A lot of guys that run them do run their own, like the Borgmans, Jerry builds every one, and he builds probably some of the most amazing Mopar motors there is out there. So, yeah, they're a good running motor. Austin Johnson always at Tech. Anytime you have a Mopar, it says the starter's on the wrong side. I mean, that's a joke he's done for years, but. Every time I'm pulling Tech with the Mopar motor, we've heard that, so that's always something funny. So. No, I think they're going along here. We'll see. We'll see how it lays out here next. Because what we got right now? Who's in our finals so far? We got Joe, and Ian Lehman.
No, these are the guys that advanced to the finals.
These are our final guys?
Yeah,
the guys circle? Okay. Joe and Ian Lehman. We got Jake and Tommy. We got Jeff McGee and Isaac Lehman. So, I should really just leave Boz, see more of the
Isaac
name.
Lehman, yeah.
Yeah.
So it looks like we got a father and 2 sons, I believe, already in the finals, and then their one friend.
I mean, so far right there, I mean, that's already going to be a solid. And then you get your Consi guys mixed in, like you said. I mean, the amount of cars coming from the Consi depends upon how many cars they have.
Yep.
I mean, it's all gonna.
A couple of them guys with tranny issues, I doubt they come back out, but you never know.
You know, I mean, you're talking what? 45 minutes. I mean, 45 minutes to swap a tranny. So,
That's pushing it for sure. I mean, man.
I mean, it depends. I mean, if your firewall was all cut out.
Yeah.
I mean, if you cut the firewall out, or I mean, I don't know.
Shout out to Henry Bosler there in the payloader. Bosler Repair donating his time. Looks like he's going to reset the cement wall.
I think those last 2 are pushed in pretty good. Oh, it flipped. That's kind of a different style of block too. The way they link, you know, most of these big blocks link vertically. So, yeah.
Shout out to them sponsors on the Nebraska Derby Live page. Again, AgriVision, AWS, Bosler Repair, Burns Grill, Pease Fab Shop, Post Metal Recycling, Dune Welding, R&R Total Destruction Promotions, Postal Mopar, WRP, the Greenhorn Bar, and the New Victorian Inn.
I had a couple people saying about turning up the mics. Boz, are they hearing us better? Okay.
I think Trip did.
Or we could talk louder. I could probably try to stop mumbling.
Your guys' volume sound good? I turned mine up.
Okay.
And then that
Your guys good?
Yeah.
Okay.
there was
Okay.
some minor mic feedback,
Thanks,
but it's
Whitney,
the track
by the way.
system, not
So-
ours.
I hear that. Mic feedback in the background. I do believe
'cause
it's the track.
The track or these
He's on the opposite end
well,
of us.
and that's it's squealing off that speaker a bit too.
I'm happy it didn't rain like it was supposed to all day.
Oh, it would be very humid right now.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Let's see. I don't know if you guys are familiar with live draw. Rob loves his live draws. Oh, they're coming in. So everyone out there has no idea what heat they're in until right before you pull on the track, and you have no idea who you're running against. So, I mean, it's cool. It's fun. He does it dang near on every show he has. So it's a very good twist.
It's different. It's the game changer too, because if you know who you're running against, you can, or with for that matter.
Oh, we look like we got Shea Bob here from North Dakota, and Dookie is his partner.
Very clean looking cars.
Very good cars. And they have no problem using the skinny pedal. They
Not
can
at
run
all.
it pretty hard. So Jason Mathias and I ran a duo car against these guys out in Kearney right at the first year, and man, it was kind of a bone stock build like this, and they hit hard. Shea was pretty good. Him and Randy Petro drove. It was fun, real fun time.
So Shea Bob pulling on track first, followed by Dookie behind him. Like I said, both out of Coswell,
Went probably
North
90.
Dakota.
Both Lincolns, 91 Lincolns.
I thought you said 91 Lincolns.
Is that what they were saying?
Black and gray.
Looks
Black?
like Tim and Lang and Josh Chatfield out of Iowa. Josh is out of Stacyville, Iowa, and Tim Lang's local here to Dune, Iowa.
That 202 a Buick Roadmaster.
Yes.
Fun to see how that one does. I've seen a lot of Fords and a lot of Fords.
Tim Lang's another mod driver, not 80s bone stock. We'll see how he drives. He's a very smart driver, but so
he won.
is
He won mods at Border Wars.
yes. And then Josh Chatfield is also at Border Wars in light weld, but he blew his rear end out the first night and didn't have a spare to come back.
All right, here we go. Let's see how this goes here. So they start off. Going right off the bat. I think a little bit of water. That was a pretty good idea. It's
That was a good tire shot.
Oh, that was a good hit by Shea. Lang, there you go. Lang, I think, was dead in the water for a bit. Got her fired back up. So
Brand new motor he said in that car.
fresh motor in that car.
Yep. Not sure if he's got a Mopar motor in or not. He does have quite a few of them.
I think it was a Chevy, I believe he was saying that. But
I do believe Tim Lang's running a 3-speed too.
a 3-speed?
I do believe so.
Kind of feeling each other out here, circling around.
Looks like Tim's having some trouble though. I don't know if it's in his shifter or there he goes, fired back up.
Josh's car is looking pretty good too. Oh, didn't quite get him there. Oh, Tim is trying with it. Not having reverse. He's not. I don't know if we got a problem. Tim Lang has a problem with reverse or not, but kind of feeling out pace right now. And there we go. We're Dookie ahead with a good
shot. It's kind
shot.
of a one-on-one battle right now between each other.
Oh, there's a good shot by Dookie. I don't know if you can tell if Tim, if it's just shifter or, I mean, it's something. Or it's not. I don't think it's run right. Oh, there it goes. I mean, oh, good shot. Good shot. Yeah. You can. Good shot by Josh. Yeah, all of them on the track are making smart hits. I mean, no one's going into a cage or anything like that. There's a big hit by Shea Bob on the right front of Lang. It's going pretty good. Working together right there, coming around. Josh's front on the 202, it's kind of pushed pretty crooked. That passenger rail is in quite a bit more. Oh, good shot.
Good one.
Still has steering though. I mean, everything's supposed to be working.
Tim's definitely fighting something.
Yeah, he's kind of been fighting it from the drop. So.
He might have just hung himself there.
There's a good one.
Nope.
Taking a little detour.
There you go.
Ain't gonna let him do that.
What? Did he oh, circle.
No, can't do that. Looks like Dookie's bending a little in the front too. Looks like he's puckering up.
It's puckering up, but I think, I mean, it's probably going to the boxes. I mean, it doesn't. Okay, he's pushing back too bad. Josh's, as you could tell, is kind of going a little bit crooked. Dookie got that corner, you know, the back.
Oh, yeah.
Right at that, you know, it was a pretty decent angle. So. Going again. I think Tim just reverse is an issue for him. Pace has definitely slowed down. So. Shot by Dookie.
Shea Bob come on with a shot.
Oh, he didn't want to give that K shot.
Nope. Smart driving there.
Yeah. There he goes. He got that right from that time. So, and it's just picking your shots, knowing when to go and when not to. So. You know, on these lighter builds, I mean, you only have so much car. So.
Looks like Tim's passenger front tire is starting to lay over a little bit.
A-arm's laid over a bit on Tim's. All-still cars still running well.
There's a good shot.
There's a shot. Both teams exchanging good hits back and forth. I think Tim's car, must have figured out that shift, and he's getting it to go in reverse a lot better than what it was earlier.
Definitely the weaker team at the moment, though. By the damage.
Yeah.
Josh's car is.
I mean that passenger front rail. I mean it's 4 inches back probably. I mean every bit.
I think he knows it a little bit because he's trying to drive backwards a little more, but it's going to be 2-on-1. It looks like. Kind of leaving Tim alone at the moment, knowing he has issues.
I think he's getting it turned around though. I mean, it's still the same shot clock like any other derby. You know, your 60 seconds aggressive pick. Got his hit in, so he's all 4 are still alive and going. Kind of pushed him up there.
Looks like Shea Bob's driver's side A-arm is laid over a little bit.
Laid over.
I think Tim got it.
It's a lot of those dink and dunk hits these guys are doing. I mean, they're not going for cages. They're going for wheels, corner shots. There's a great shot by Dookie. Good retaliatory hit by Josh.
Driving backwards.
Yep.
Very smart.
Yep. I mean, they're using both ends of the cars up. I mean, all 4 guys.
Tim's up against that wall and backing away.
Shea's right front is really laid over.
Tim's in trouble though. He's fighting something.
Fighting against the wall and getting out of the corner.
There he goes.
I think he's towed out. I don't think he has all of his steering there. Yep. He dropped the tie rod. Dookie trying to get him pinned up there, kind of against that corner.
Dookie down there.
Good action.
Laying it through him.
Josh still putting pressure on that left front of Shea's.
Tim just broke off.
Tim
Lang broke off.
42 Tim Lang is out.
So we got Shea Bob and Dookie versus Josh Chatfield out of Iowa. North Dakota versus Iowa. 2-on-1, it's going to be hard to beat him, but anything's possible.
Yeah, no, he's driving really well. I think you're right. I think he knows that front frame rail is kind of really pushed back. He's been kind of protecting it and doing a very good job driving backwards. Oh,
bad hit.
Pushed him into the wall.
He been a long ways there.
Yeah,
he might be done.
He's got it open.
Connor comes back.
No,
in the wall again.
And that is a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he's gonna break off. Broke off.
Yeah. And there we have it.
So advancing. Shea Walden and Dookie from North Dakota. Sending Tim Lang and Josh Chatfield to the Consi.
Oh, Josh's car at the end, the last couple hits kind of been pretty good, but it's. I mean, all 4 don't look horrible. I mean, they're all fixable, and they all know how to do it too. So I mean,
they've all been around the sport for a long time.
I'm sure they all have the equipment right here to do it.
So I'll leave 1 heat left of the night, which we know will be Hope Lang and Kenny Sloten from Inwood, Iowa versus Ross Van Ginkel and Heath Van Eesen from Inwood, Iowa. Local versus local. Should be a good matchup, though. Like I said, Hope's our only female driver tonight. She drove last year in this class, did very well. Her husband, Dave Lang, helps her build her cars. She's a little nervous when I talked to her, but
4th last year.
I think
she
was third. I thought,
and she was the last driver too.
So that would be a fun matchup to watch. Are they allowing drivers to hit a teammate to stay alive, or it must be an opponent car?
It's an opponent's car. I don't think with the 2-on-2 it has to be. I don't think you can hit your own teammate to stay alive.
I'm not sure on that. I'm guessing.
Because I know, like in Border Wars, when it was state versus state, that's a little bit different concept than a true, two-man team show. But I do believe you have to hit the other car. The other cars, you cannot hit your own teammate to reset your shot clock.
Honestly, it's faster paced than I thought it was going to be, though, so far.
Yeah, I mean,
seen slowed down there a little bit, but it's been overall decent paced show.
I mean, and the cars. I mean, there's no one really driving out with a straight car.
No, they've
probably
all bent a little bit.
Yeah,
at least.
I mean, they all bent a bit. I mean, probably Isaac Lehman's car is probably the freshest. Not the freshest, but the cleanest looking one. I mean, he has a lot of car left. I mean, Dookie's car right there. I mean, he has a lot of car left too. So, I mean, you're gonna have a lot of good cars in the finals, and I mean, they can't do plates. I believe they can do number 9 wire to an extent. I mean, I don't know how much they didn't really talk too much on what you can and cannot repair.
I don't think they'll have the time to weld all the plates on.
Wow,
so
I mean, I know there's no plates, no plating whatsoever. So
pull them down and
see how far they go.
It's going to be interesting how the feature, I don't know, there's going to be a lot of strategy, I think. What happens, what guys are going to do. I mean, you got 2 South Dakota teams, 2 North Dakota teams in it so far, so we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely been a fun show. Good pace.
I want to thank all the fans for coming out here on this hot day to watch our local hometown 4th of July Derby. Thanks for all the people tuning in at home watching us.
And Trent, what are we up to, or how much were we up to? 234?
235 right now, but you don't know how many people are in each household.
Yeah. No.
Free Derby, heck, why not watch it?
Yeah, it's
especially sitting inside in the ACs. That's got to be the
I
best
think
part.
my phone said it was 98 right now, it feels like.
The firemen, they really dropped their bunker gear in between runs. And
they're swapping out at least,
yeah,
hydrating.
they're really swapping out.
Big shout out to the Inwood Fire and Rescue and Canton Fire and Rescue for donating their time and equipment out here.
Those guys are having fun. I mean, you can see them laughing, joking over on the guardrail there. So.
Shout out to Rob Baker and R&R for putting this show on for the 2nd year as the team deal, but this Derby's been going on for more years than I've been alive, I think. So
he's been doing it for more than 2 years, though, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been the promoter for a while, but
I think they just
this is the 2nd year
bumped it up to the
80s team.
I mean, it's a great concept, great setup. I mean,
it's an easy, faster build for a lot of these guys. Cheaper build for sure.
Definitely be a show I'd be interested in running. I mean, any track you can pull on where you can do a burnout on it in the middle of it and not get yourself stuck. That's a hard, fast track, and those are always the funnest tracks to drive on. So.
And some of the guys were commenting on the track layout. Well, look at the damage we're doing on half of the track on these cars. Wait till they get on the full track. I think the features are going to be, every car will be bent.
What do you think? 25, 30-minute feature? Or you think it'd be that long? You think it's going to be shorter?
I don't know.
I think the filler classes are going to go fast.
Oh,
I think
agree.
with this much room and that, I mean, I think you could really, especially like you talked in the interviews, those guys, and it's seeing it, and kind of being later in the show, especially the minivans. I'm really excited to see the minivans. I think they're going to let it go. So I think it'll be really fun to watch. So.
I think the feature will be less than 25 minutes. I think it'll be fast-paced.
I don't know. Did you see it last year? How long was it last year? Was it kind of longer?
I wasn't here last year, actually.
I don't know. Definitely a fun setup. They have a local announcer here, and it really keeps the crowd entertained, kind of in between. So fun derby to go to.
Yeah, shout out to Lucas. 10 people watching his house there in New York. Said 10 people.
I appreciate you tuning in all the way from New York. Okay, here we go, pulling in.
Final heat of the night for the Hobo team heats. Looks like red, white, and blue.
16.
Nope, red and white. Team red and white.
Red and white.
Kenny Schloten, number 16 from
Kenny Schloten.
Inwood, Iowa. Followed by
Metric GM.
number 4, Heath Van Ezen, red, white, and blue from Inwood, Iowa.
Another metric, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
Metric Cat. That's not a caddy. That Metric. Another Metric.
Like
Might be a
Caprice Classic or
Caprice or
something.
Buick.
Followed by
Hope.
18, Hope Lang, and a 95 or 85 Crown Vic, Inwood, Iowa. Followed by Ross Van Ginkel, 32R, red, white, and blue, Inwood, Iowa.
Metric caddy.
I think it's Metric Caddy.
Yeah.
He can run hard. I believe, was it last year's SmackDown? He was the Mad Dog. So yeah.
Yes.
Yep. He was the Mad Dog. So
All 4 Inwood Iowa drivers here, so
yep. All local guys. So
and a local
and
girl.
girls. Well, guys and girls. We'll see how it plays out.
I think all of these have driven before, though. None of these are first derby.
Yep. So this should be a good run. Probably definitely crowd favorite. You know, when you're driving in front of your hometown crowd, that's some of the best feelings. You know.
It takes the adrenaline rush of being out there in the car to a whole new level when you got friends, family, and everybody you know from your hometown here.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Nothing beats driving in front of your home crowd.
Green flag, here we go.
Kind of feeling each other out. How we doing here? Oh, there we go. Right off back, 32C, getting after it.
I think the left A-arm bulge. Nope.
No, everything's all 4 still up on all of them.
Number 16 on the passenger side. And the drive shaft just dropped on number 4. I think it's a slider, but it's dropping out.
It pulled out.
Picking up a tire.
I just seen something drop out of his car. I don't know what it is.
It's a
Oh, he
tire.
might-
He's-
Oh, he lost a wheel. Axle
Oh, he
broke.
lost an axle. That's what it was. That's why it's so low. Yeah, I think number 16 laid over the front passenger side A-arm.
I think Kenny just clipped him with his right rear to get that axle broke.
I don't think it's laid over completely, but yeah, stock axle is pretty easy to break or pull an axle out in this class.
Considering this is a lost seat, I'm surprised we haven't seen more axles and stuff with it being all stock.
I think the track, though, too, you know, it slides a lot easier. So.
Ooh. Corner shot.
Corner shot. Having that wheel gone and really changes the angle. Not very good on front of the 4 car. So a Heath's car.
Big hit right there.
Big
by
hit
that
by
metric.
16. Kenny, big hit by Kenny.
He likes to drive pretty hard, they said, so.
Fun to watch. Good hit by Hope in the corner, too.
Number 4 bumpers curl all the way over in the front, too. Bad.
He kind of caught the corner, that front corner of the 16 car. Good hit by 16.
Curled that bumper back.
Looks like Hope's dead in the water right now.
Is she Hope 18 car? I think she.
Trying to fire it. I see black smoke, but it ain't firing.
Oh, another
Good one.
another big hit by Kenny.
Yeah, these guys are getting after it. Fast paced here. Big hit back.
Yeah.
Bump is going up a little bit on that 16.
Yep. A lot of stuff's moving on it.
Hope's trying to get it fired. I see the smoke ring. I think the number 4's, well, no axle, and he's
I
dead
think
in the
he's
water
stuck.
too.
I think the back of Hope's car is on top of his back bumper. She
Oh,
kind of drove up it, and
she got her
should be-
fired, but
she should be pushing right against Fox. I think they're stuck together. Oh yeah, I think she had a pretty good hit there on Heath, but I think she's stuck in there. And Heath can't move with that, with the one-wheel wonder. So
Ross trying to get to Kenny.
bounce in the front.
Pulling that. She's off.
Oh,
Hope's
she's
off. Ross is off.
She has to get that.
He's
get,
off too. No
get that-
axle in.
Get their hits.
Gotta get a hit in
Yep.
now.
18 car of Hope got a hit. 4 car I think just can't quite get going. He's pushing it hard. Keith is really pushing it hard though. Let's see if he can't. Does that qualify as a hit, or I mean, it's contact as much as he could get it. So
Now Hope's stuck on him.
I think. I mean,
Hold off.
probably reset his clock. I don't think there's too. Yeah, I think it's gonna be kind of hard for Heath to get out of there.
Doing a good job of keeping the red, white, and blue car away from each other.
Yeah,
Not to help them out.
yeah, just shielding to kind of get it,
That was a good one.
Oh,
getting the time.
got
that
that A-arm laid
was,
over.
that was another good hit.
16
By Kenny
laid over Ross's driver's side.
Schulten.
Yep.
That was a good
Ross is
Good
right there
hit.
though. I mean, he's
Telling Heath to break off.
Yeah.
Yep,
number
done.
4 car of Heath is
2
out.
on 1.
Another good shot from that 16.
Ooh, good hit.
He's using it. I mean, it's not that. There it is.
There it
There's
is.
the end of it. So Ross pulled off.
Hope Lang and Kenny Sloten from Inwood, Iowa advance into the feature. And Ross Van Ginkel and Heath Van Ezen are headed to the Consi.
A lot of stuff got bent in that one for sure.
Quickly.
Yeah, they got after it.
So your feature tonight's going to feature, well, we have the Consi go yet, but your feature out of the heat is Joe Lehman, Ian Lehman from South Dakota, Jake Teagues, Tommy Kath out of North Dakota, Jeff McGee, Isaac Lehman out of South Dakota, Shea Bob and Dookie from North Dakota, and Hope Lang and Kenny Sloten from Iowa.
That was a good heat. A lot of stuff went, those metrics, the front really, right behind the bumper, both of them kind of curled up pretty hard. But once you drop that wheel, I mean, it's gonna. I mean, that changes the complete angle of everything. So
He's able to fix that. He's still got plenty of car
Yeah,
to come back
plenty
on
of
that
car left.
Consi and
man, and he's a good driver too. He can wheel a car. So,
Got
yeah, he can drive very well. Because I think when Ross won that Mad Dog, he was driving Heath's car.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah. Which is always awesome. You have friends, friends like that. That's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, there's a lot of car left there still.
Front almost looks untouched.
Yeah, it rolled. The front bumper rolled.
Oh,
you know,
okay.
but I mean, it's still. I mean, where it rolled in front of the A's, like, it looked like it was right behind the bumper shocks.
Now that you say that, I see it now.
Yeah. But, I mean, still, there's a lot of car. I mean, that going up isn't going to.
it's all in front of the A's, it looks like.
It isn't going to completely wipe you out either.
Yep.
And that, something like that, do you pull it down? Do you leave it? Or
Depends on if he has the axles, what it's going to come down to probably.
I mean, in the Consi, there's every team that's going in the Consi, they still have at least one good car. So that's another strategy. Are they gonna, I mean, I'm sure you're gonna have guys flying solo in the Consi. And then when you have that, then that's always when you have your politics.
Yep.
Hey, my partner's down. You want to work together, try to get through this. So, which I mean, that's part of Derby. I mean, there's been politics part of Derby since it began. So. With such a wide arrangement, guys from different areas,
There's still a lot of good-looking cars that are going to be going into the Consi too.
Definitely.
That are still straight. Some sheet metal has been torn up and stuff, but plenty of life left to come out and play one more time, maybe 2 more times for that matter.
Well, I think the next thing we got up is Power Wheels. I don't know how long it's going to be before they start that. Trent, do you want to do a commercial or?
Yeah, we can do a couple. What do you want? Minivans? You want some team drivers? What do you want?
let's show the minivan drivers minivans and the 90s drivers let the audience see who's going to be out there in the next 2 filler heats. So.
All righty, well, here we go.
Derek with Nebraska Derby here. Found a pair of Iowa van drivers for the Hobo van class tonight here at Inwood. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
Alex Brewer from Inwood, Iowa.
Chris Roseland from Inwood, Iowa.
Well, what kind of van are you going to be driving tonight?
I'm driving a Town and Country Chrysler.
I got a Dodge Grand Caravan.
How much time do you think you guys got in each build here?
Oh, I've been working on it probably about a week.
Week?
It's about the same. Week and a half.
Got any sponsors or anyone you'd like to thank to help one of these builds?
Nothing but Chris Roseland.
Don't have any sponsors, but just like to thank the promoters for throwing the show on and letting us come out.
R&R always does a good job. Fair Tech. Did you have any issues going through tech or anything?
Flying colors.
Sure, pretty simple, easy, fast build. So, planning on going for that Mad Dog Award or see what happens out there. Pretty good Mad Dog prizes, I seen. So,
yeah, we'll see how the flow goes. I guess I don't know.
Good little handful number of the vans, so it should be a good show.
Yep.
Well, thanks for coming out, and hope to see you take home some money.
Thank you.
AJ Anderson here with Nebraska Derby again, and catching up with one of the minivan drivers here. What's your name?
Kevin Ullman.
Where are you from?
Sheldon, Iowa.
First minivan, or have you drove a lot of these this class? These minivans?
No, I've probably built 6 minivans already. I've run quite a few shows.
Favorite build or just a fun build? Quick, easy build?
There's really not a quick, easy build anymore, but it's a good build. It's probably one of the hardest. I mean, I've taken some hard rides in a minivan. They
seem to be getting right away. The pace is high and it's in a hurry out there.
Yeah.
It ain't no ghost you can get a van anymore. It's mommy missiles.
Yeah, they got a little bit bigger motors. They're all 3400s, 3800s, and they're built like a tank.
Yeah. It's crazy. Got any plans for the heat, or just gonna?
Just hope I got a little luck on my side. Never hurts.
You seem to have a lot of luck on your side. I've watched you a couple of times, but
people always say that, but it's mostly about luck.
Any sponsorships you'd like to thank or anything?
Yeah, my work, Randy's Iron Works. I build out of the shop. They're always there, and if I need a helping hand or need anything, they're the go-tos.
Well, appreciate it, sir, and good luck.
You bet. Thanks.
Derek here with Nebraska Derby. Caught up with one of the Hobo van drivers. Who do I got here?
Yeah, Rocky Welker.
Where are you from?
T, South Dakota.
What kind of van are you driving today?
Early 2000s Chevy Venture, just a little bit what was left over from the show in Ottawa in April.
How'd you do out there?
It's still alive and it's still here, so not as great as I wanted to.
Yeah. Plan on going after the Mad Dog, or just gonna try to go strategy and win?
We're gonna send her home junked on the trailer today. That's the only goal, is that it's gotta leave the shop after today.
Time to cut it up.
Yeah, it's time to cut it up.
Got any sponsors you'd like to thank on this build?
Banstra Diesel Repair is helping out today. Besides that, just spent a couple days just throwing it together for the show in April.
Yeah, pretty fast, simple build.
Well, good luck, and I hope you take home Mad Dog.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Thanks for coming out.
Yep, thanks.
AJ Anderson here with Nebraska Derby again in Inwood. We got another minivan class driver. What's your name, sir?
Wade Bellcamp.
Where are you from?
Hall, Iowa.
Gotcha. You like this minivan class, or?
Yes, I love it very, very much. So much fun.
Gotcha. Have you built any other ones, or just this one?
This is my first one. I've helped my dad on a couple of them, but it's my first I'm still running my first one so far.
There you go. You can't complain about that. You don't have to buy a new one.
Yeah.
You got any sponsors you'd like to thank?
I like to thank TNC Salvage for all the sponsors through all the years, and DJ Service out of Dune, Iowa.
Well, good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Derek here with Nebraska Derby. Caught up with one of the hobo van drivers. Who do I got here?
Yeah, Rocky Welker.
What have
Where
you
you
done,
from?
Vans?
T, South Dakota.
And we are back live.
All right, guys. They're still kind of clearing the track off from that. We haven't had any of the Power Wheels guys come up yet.
I think there's a handful of them I saw checking in
I think
earlier.
about 10 or 12 of them, maybe. Some of them. That might be a little high on that. Power Wheels are always good. I mean, it gets the kids involved. Kids love it, feel part of the show. I think they're getting set up. Do we have any? Did you do the compacts too, Trent, on that?
I got one compact.
Okay. Maybe we'll do a couple more of them, or do some of the team ones here.
All right. Well,
kind of roll through that. Just kind of get you a break from listening to us talk for a bit.
All right.
All right, Cody here, and we got one of the stock compact drivers. Buddy, how about you tell us your name?
Jade Heinen.
Where are you from, Jade?
Inwood, Iowa.
Local boy.
Originally from Rock Valley, but
Well,
moved to Inwood.
good deal. Say, what are we running today, Jade?
Like a mid-90s Romback Lumina Hobo Compact.
Hobo compact. And what's the plan with this car today?
Go out there and have some fun.
Yeah? Put on a
Gotta
show?
go for Mad Dog, hopefully. So
Yeah.
oh, there's some car left.
I heard the prizes for that's pretty big.
Really?
They got a set of tires, maybe even a jump pack in there.
Definitely go after that
sir.
now.
Right. Everybody could use them. Everybody could use them. So anything special done to the car that you haven't done to one of these before? I know you've ran a few Luminas in your life.
Not really. I got the car from a buddy of mine, the whole cage and gas tank from buddies, and yeah, just bolted it together, and yeah, it's usually the same stuff as the last car I built.
Yep. Anybody that you want to thank as far as building the car, helping out?
Buddy Chris Roseland for getting me the car and the cage and everything, and then my buddy Dave, Dave Lang over there, helped me use his garage to help build this old girl. So
pretty good.
Be ready to rock out.
Well, hey, we wish you the best of luck today, sir.
Thank you, sir.
AJ Anderson here with Nebraska Derby here in Inwood, Iowa, and got Cody Pete and Gary Pete here, father-son duo, right?
Yes, sir.
What do we got for cars today, boys?
I got a junk Crown Vic. I got a 2001.
Since I know you guys, first Ford, Gary, or is this?
First 80s car and first non-Mopar in 17 years.
I'm sure it's got Mopar power plants in both of them, right?
599 guns.
There you go. There you go. You guys are Petey's Fab Shop, correct? One of the big sponsors for the Nebraska Derby.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you guys coming out. Tell me.
We're going to go off and put on a show, hopefully.
What?
We're going to go off and put on a show, hopefully.
I hope so. It's going to be a good show tonight. Well, good luck, boys.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good luck.
All right, we're back live.
Yeah, we're gonna kind of give the
Power Wheels are a shot here. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them?
Yeah, we don't have a driver's list for this. I do know Rob's son is one of them out there, and one of our drivers interviews one of the other, Rob Baker, the promoter.
I think it was Ross Van Ginkel's son, maybe?
Yeah, either Ross or Heath's, one of those two sons is on there, and you can tell the kids are pretty excited out there. And that's a pretty cool Mohawk helmets. Maybe I should get one of those.
I know the blue one. When we were doing interviews, this is his first one, and his dad was just in the 32R, maybe, not last team.
Yep.
Ross's
son. So that's always cool.
I remember the first one my son did. So we brought him home it was a Barbie Power Wheels Jeep, and he was pretty upset because he didn't realize we were going to paint it, and he didn't want to drive a Barbie Jeep in a derby. So, on, here they go.
Green
Let's see them
flag.
go. Oh,
Whoa,
wheel
Pinkman's
shots
taking
right
off
off
right
the
away.
drop. Nice.
Always good to see the kids getting involved in the sport.
Having fun and watching the parents and all the videos taken in that.
It's the future. Keep them involved.
Got some technical difficulties on the pink one. Working on it.
Keep going. So we still got 3 left.
Oh, 4.
4? Oh. We got
all different heights and everything. We got Hummers out there, Jeeps.
Yeah, there's a
car.
Dodge pickup. Oh.
Oh, big hit.
What's that? Monster Gravedigger? Is one of those Gravedigger Power Wheels. There. He's doing wheel shot after wheel shot. It's pretty smooth driving right there by the little guy. Or girl.
My wife sent me a message, asked me to do a little shout out to my kids at home, so I'm going to hi Harper, Cole, Paisley, and Tate.
Hi guys.
We're watching from home on the couch tonight. Probably watching, well, Hope. They're related to Hope, so probably cheering for her. We know a lot of the other drivers too that were here.
Hopefully we keep them entertained so they don't switch it to bubble guppies or something like that. So.
Big wheel shot there by the little pink Jeep.
And they're getting after it. That
thing can move.
Oh, she hits the gas and it wheel hops. There we go.
For those of you that don't know at home, they put usually a lawnmower battery in these.
Yep.
Make them go longer and faster.
Yeah. A little quicker. I mean, nothing crazy.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, they're still little kids who don't.
You see at those bigger shows like Blizzard Bash when they do it, they have people make V bumpers and carburetors and headers and everything.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. Keeps them.
We did do zoomy pipes through the hood of Ryan's, my son. So.
I don't know if it's age 6 to 10. They can do this.
I think 6 to 8.
6 to 8.
Or no,
or 5,
4 to 8.
4 to 8.
I believe.
I can't remember the
I'm
age
not
bracket.
I think it's 4 or 5 to 8. We got a roof falling off the Ford one.
Looks like one of the South Dakota drivers are out there helping their son or daughter. Can't tell too.
Good wheel shots. These kids are learning pretty good. Oh, we got a broken tie rod on the one.
Yeah.
Mike's trying to get her going. Mike Roseboom. You're in action. It's always good. It's fun to watch.
I think the purple Jeep or pickup over there is having a little trouble too. Keep going forward only.
Is your phone's volume on? I can hear some feedback. Can you hear it? Gotcha.
Pink Jeep still moving. Did a little shot.
Gotcha.
Ooh, another wheel shot by the other Jeep.
Stuff's getting broke out there.
Thought they all get ice cream too for participating in this. I thought
that on a day like today, that's a very good idea.
Hot, humid, no
Still
breeze.
fun.
Our flag
I'm sure they're not too worried about it, so it should be pretty fun.
Our breeze has died. It's very still at the moment. Be a good fireworks show after the Derby tonight. Inwood always does an awesome job on the ball field over there shooting off fireworks.
I mean, you can tell this is just part of an entire day event. So it's really good that everybody's staying out.
I mean, packed stands. Really nice day for the 4th of July and Demolition Derby. What more could a guy ask for?
Not much. So I know after this, they're going to give a 20-minute break or so. We have Nebraska Derby. We've kind of, one of our sponsors for one of our other events was Gladiators of Steel, put on by the guys out west. We're going to be probably showing a couple videos of that during the break. It's a stream TV show that's coming out here this fall.
Late summer, I thought.
Late summer, early fall.
Guys from Utah have been working on that.
Yep. Great guys. We've gone out there and derbied out their way. A great group of guys. As all derby guys across the country are amazing guys to be with. And, derby community is one of the best communities you can be a part of. Everybody helps everybody, so that's always a good thing. But
Gladiator Steels, is that Gumby's helping with that, right?
Yep.
And he was at
Border Wars.
Yep.
Jim Gubby was, and he flew up from Utah for that. So we're
we can't forget Derek Court either.
Derek Court came up from New Mexico.
Right.
He's an Inwood guy, so hopefully.
Yeah, this is a hometown show.
Hometown show for him. If you're watching, Derek, how you doing? So appreciate it. And then Cody was on the call too here the 1st of June. So yeah, we can kind of fill that in there. Kind of always give you something to watch here, and good time to grab another beverage. Enjoy the air conditioning or wherever you're watching. I guess you could watch it on a boat or wherever, or outside, or anywhere. Watch some derby up to the fireworks, and I'm sure watch a hometown fireworks show wherever you're at. So I think we're down to almost one or two competitors. This is kind of one of the few legitimate Power Wheels derbies where it came down to one car.
I've seen some of those other shows from other states where they put balloons. You get 2 balloons on the front and 2 in the back, and that's
or one on each side.
Yep, and you get the process of elimination just like a normal derby.
Yeah. No, I think we're down to 2 cars left. Who knew? It is. It's the 32R. So, yeah.
No, we got that one fired back up.
It was. So Ross's son's still moving. He was pretty shy in his interview. I don't think he wanted to talk too much. He drove it over there, but I don't think he was going to say too much. No. Oh, I think they're probably getting it finished up here.
When did they start doing these Power Wheels? 5 years
Oh,
ago?
it's probably been longer than that. Probably 10 years ago, maybe. I don't know.
At least 5.
I don't,
They've really gotten big in the last 5-6 years, probably.
It was never around when I was a kid, anyhow.
No.
Same.
I'm a lot older than you guys. I doubt there was Power Wheels when I was a kid. So.
Looks like
our Power Wheels were
wrapping up, kind of. Gonna run down our sponsor list on the live stream. You see their logos popping up in the left corner. These guys help sponsor Nebraska Derby to make all this happen. AgriVision, John Deere dealer in Sioux Center, Iowa. AWS, Automated Waste Systems. They're the premium dealer of highway manure wagons. Basel Repair, just down the road, Lester, Iowa. Diesel mechanic and towing. Works on heavy trucks, payloaders, tractors, etc. Burns Grill, just down the road in Dune, Iowa. Ate there a handful of times. Awesome steaks every time I've ate there. Love that place. Peace Fab Shop, just down the road over in Dune. Make derby parts out of their shop in their spare time. Post Metal Recycling, just down the road in Rock Valley, Iowa. They take your scrap metal, various metals, all that. Dune Weldon, Fab Shop from Dune, Iowa. I know some guys down our way have got feed bunks, etc., all from them guys. They make windbreaks, all that good stuff. R&R Total Destruction Promotions, Rob Baker, putting on this derby, promoting it. Does an awesome job. Has quite the list of derbies all summer. Does Border Wars, Stanton, SmackDown. Dixon County Fair coming up this Saturday night. $5,000 to win bone stock class. He's got some other shows over in Iowa, down by Council Bluffs, Charles City, all over. Postal Mopar, Quality Rear Ends and Parts. They're out of Grand Island, Nebraska. Them guys can build one heck of a rear end. They also sell other derby parts.
and they've been a huge sponsor since the start.
Them guys have grown from a little shop to massive, and their stuff pretty hard to break. Guys are hard on it, not saying you can't, but very quality products worth the money. Very popular in the derby world nationwide. WRP, Kenny Rosno, makes one heck of a tie rod. I mean, we run him on some of our cars, and I mean, he's growing his business. Quality steering parts. I mean, he can hook up, he events at some of these big shows, etc. The Greenhorn Bar, Andrew Haney, Stanton, Nebraska sponsors, and the New Victorian Inn, Stanton, Nebraska, help sponsor. Gonna run down the sponsor list now for the Inwood show. The local that helped do this was Fair Farm Equipment, Inwood, Iowa, Van Easen Repair, Inwood, Iowa, Vanderbrink Trucking, Elvord, Iowa, Dieter's Trucking, Inwood, Iowa, Jerry's Car Quest, Rock Valley, Iowa, Heartland Hardware, locations in George and Hayward in Iowa, Bosler Repair, Elvord, Iowa, Farm Bureau, Jesse Niemeyer, Rock Valley, Iowa, Dakota CPA, Sioux Falls, South Dakota, BGL Trucking, Inwood, Iowa, Elite Express, Inwood, Iowa, Octane Inc., T. South Dakota, The Garage, Inwood, Iowa, Limbs Auto, Dune, Iowa, Oak Street Station, Inwood, Iowa, Inwood Body Shop, Inwood, Iowa, Schloting Inc., Inwood, Iowa, Little D Trucking, Inwood, Iowa, Town and Country Implement, Rock Valley, Iowa, Inwood Hatchery, Inwood, Iowa, Todd True Value, Inwood, Iowa, Caswell Plumbing, Inwood, Iowa, A&R Industries, Inwood, Iowa, Van Ginkel Trucking, Inwood, Iowa, RVBT, Rock Valley, Iowa, Kodamoto Sales, Inwood, Iowa, Car Truck Trader, Inwood, Iowa, AWS, Hull, Iowa, Burns Grill, Dune, Iowa, Dune Welding, Dune, Iowa, Post Equipment, Rock Valley, Iowa, Agrivision Equipment, Sioux Center, Iowa. Them are all the sponsors that help make this, our derby, possible on the 4th of July here. Looks like the Power Wheels are calling it good.
They did. They came down the last two. It was a pink Jeep and a blue car.
That pink Jeep was getting
it was
from the
going
get-go.
good. She could pull a wheelie with that thing right off the gas. Gummy just texted in and said we're doing okay. So hopefully it's not too bad. So
I think we're going to do a 20-minute break here to allow the Consi guys to work on their cars a little bit longer.
And while we're in our break, we're going to do some Gladiator
Yep.
promos.
Yep.
And then when we come back from that, let's talk a little bit about Stanton SmackDown coming up.
We can do that. But, yeah, right now we're going to probably do, a couple 5-minute videos or so?
Yeah, we got some.
Gladiator to Steel. It's going to be a great show. Gumby and those guys, they're top-notch guys. And their production crews are awesome. So it really shows our sport in a good light. So, I mean, kind of get it out there more mainstream, The more the popular our sport is, the better shows we can do across the country. So,
correct.
Here we go, guys.
All right. See you guys shortly.
Demolition Derby is the greatest sport on earth. Nothing tops it.
I don't think there's a drug out there that can give you the same exhilaration and feeling that Demolition Derby can.
I always said it's the best drug on the planet, and I did all the good ones back in the day.
I just can't stay away from it. It's an addiction. It's a drug.
I'd like to have a heart monitor on me to see what my heart is like, And Demolition Derby surpasses every high I've ever been on.
So Derby's like going hunting, but giving the deer a gun and letting it shoot back.
It's legal road rage.
The adrenaline rush is like nothing else.
Demolition Derby is the best form of anger management there is that I know of.
I can tell you right now, when you could smash the shit out of somebody and not get sued, it's the greatest feeling on the planet.
You gotta find something that you love. For me, I love demolition derbies.
No questions asked. Funnest sport on earth.
worst hits are the ones you don't see coming.
Injuries, they happen.
We have broken ribs. You have no idea you even broke a rib. You have a broken finger. You have no idea you broke a finger. But they're not missing Derby Day. They won't do it. They'll wrap it up. They're gonna go compete.
You're getting hit with a 4,000-pound vehicle. This is fender bender times 10.
I think the biggest thing with car accidents is just the amount of energy that's transferred. Is you're taking all of that energy and it's passing through the body. When you see somebody that's in Demolition Derby, it's the type of thing where when that comes to town, whoever's on call knows that they'll have something to do that evening. I've been to a couple myself, and I sit there amazed that these people get in and do what they do. In a car accident, like any part of your body is game, truthfully. So anything from your feet that might be resting on the pedals, all the way up through your knees into the hips, into the spine, which usually takes a brunt, and then the whiplash. And also the brain, though the brain is also sits in that little cage and it's moving back and forth.
Well, I'm surprised I ain't walking around with a drool cup, you know, and walking around all kind of goofed up and from as many concussions as I have. I mean, I've had a lot of concussions.
Hit me in the trunk, my head went back, and I hit the pillar with my helmet. I got out of my car, and I'm looking around, and I'm like, where the hell am I? I got in my truck, and I'm like, damn it, where the hell's my steering wheel? And I was in the back seat. That's how far out of it I was. I had a concussion. I mean, bad concussion.
Doctor says it's all right. He'll give me another CAT scan or whatever, and everything looks okay, and we keep doing it.
When I have a patient who's a Demolition Derby driver, I can advise them, hey, you've got to be careful. This is something that can end in long-term injury and pain. But they typically, they're people that love what they do. And in the end, we appreciate their business.
I actually make sure their cars are ready before I make sure my own car's ready.
I'm super grateful is because my dad helps me a lot with that, and he usually takes that over, which is really helpful.
I enjoy actually watching them more than I enjoy running myself. But when I do get the opportunity to run with them, Hannah and I did in March in the same heat, it was a riot. We cleaned house and both drove out first and second. It was a very proud moment.
But these kids today, they got their face jammed in their phone, and kids today, they just don't care. They think everybody owes them something.
Well, you know, kids nowadays don't even know how to work on stuff, man. Demolition Derby kind of kicks that square in the ass, I think.
Today, everybody gets a trophy. Growing up as a kid, that wasn't how it was. You had to earn it.
Why should I work hard and be the best that I can when I'm going to get the same award at the end of the day that he has?
That doesn't teach him anything. That doesn't teach him to want to be better, to spend more time building a car.
You ain't going to get it if you don't go get it.
So I'm old school, you know. You open the doors for the women. You treat your elders with respect. Only the winners get trophies.
If you're not going to put the effort in it, you don't deserve to win.
So you got your safe spaces, you got your sensitivity stuff, you got your You know, hey, you can't say stuff at work. You got training you got to do because you hurt somebody's feelings, right?
It's all a bunch of horse shit.
Yeah, the world has gotten extremely soft, man.
People think they got more rights than they really do. People just need to wake up and smell the coffee.
Guys that have kids that derby and have raised them in it, I think their kids are bigger, faster, and stronger than the rest of the kids. You know, they just have more skills.
I mean, there's kids that can't change their own tire.
Maybe they all should run a few derby cars and realize what life's about.
In the derby, if you have a difference, you can pretty much settle it inside the arena.
You got to get out there and take your licks, man. And this is one of the sports where you could really be like, I'm going to get you, motherfucker. And you could really go out and get them.
There are winners and losers in life. That is something you have to learn to deal with and accept and to learn and grow from. Make yourself a better person and succeed in life in general.
But derby, I'll tell you what, you either get with it or you get the fuck out.
It's either hit or be hit.
It's brutal, it's hard. It's down and dirty. There is no safe places. You can't even hide. You know, you get in your car and you try to hide in the corner, somebody's gonna drive you right out of the arena. Yeah, there is no safe places, man.
Welcome back. This is Trent with Nebraska Derby. As you can see, they are watering down the track right now. So, again, we're still in our intermission, and now we will be going to a bigger full track size here to utilize the full triangle shape of the track. I hope you guys enjoyed Gladiators of Steel again. Thanks to Gumby and Derek Court with Gladiators of Steel. Be sure to check that out when it comes out live. Other than that, I think we're going to move back into our team interviews. Also, I want to give a shout out to the new Victorian Inn for sponsoring too. They're located in Norfolk, Sioux City, Lincoln, and Kearney. But I also want to give a shout out to all our sponsors, again, who sponsored Nebraska Derby and the Inwood Demolition Derby, the 4th of July Insanity Clash. So, with that being said, I will move it back in to our team interviews.
AJ Anderson here with Nebraska Derby here in Inwood, Iowa, and got Cody Pete and Gary Pete here, father-son duo, right?
Yes, sir.
What do we got for cars today, boys?
I got a junk Crown Vic. I got a 2001 Vic.
Since I know you guys, first Ford, Gary, or is this?
First 80s car, and first non-Mopar in 17 years.
I'm sure it's got Mopar power plants in both of them, right?
599 them.
There you go. There you go. You guys are PD's Fab Shop, correct? One of the big sponsors for the Nebraska Derby.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you guys coming out. Tell me.
We're going to go off and put on a show, hopefully.
What?
We're going to go off and put on a show, hopefully.
I hope so. It's going to be a good show tonight. Well, good luck, boys.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Nebraska Derby here, caught up with a pair of Iowa drivers in the 80s Hobo Team Show. Who do I got here today?
Mark Faber.
Hey, Glenn.
What's your build for the show? What kind of car and what year?
84 or 5 Crown Vic. Yeah, it's like somewhere in that year, Crown Vic.
What are you running for a motor under the hood?
358.
Not sure. Just put it in this week.
Got any
55.
plan on driving pretty hard, going for Mad Dog, or going to just play strategy, see what that kind of happens? You're doing live heat draws, so I don't know who you're going to be driving against.
See what happens, I guess.
Yeah.
Got any sponsors you'd like to thank for these on these cars? Help with the build or anything, or any guys that help you build them?
Dave.
Oh, that's good. Your partner helped you, I guess.
I got to thank Jade Heinen, Mark, other people that put input, Josh and Dave. But yeah, other than that, not much.
How much time you think you got in each build here?
Too much.
Too much. Well, it's a hobo. It should be easy, right?
Yeah,
right.
They don't seem like it
Yeah,
anymore.
I know. Well, see what happens. Thanks for signing up. Hopefully it'll be a good show.
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm Derek with Nebraska Derby, and I caught up with the only female driver out here in the 80s Hobo Team Show. Who do I got here today?
Hope Lang,
Where are you from?
Inwood, Iowa.
What kind of car do you choose
I
for us
have
today?
85 Crown Vic,
What kind of motor you got under the hood?
350.
Got any sponsors you'd like to thank?
Yeah, Bossler Repair and Fabrication and HD Concrete.
Anyone else you'd like to thank for the car?
My family, and also especially my husband, did a lot of work for me. I helped with what I could.
You pretty excited to drive? I know you drove last year. You pretty excited to drive again?
Yeah, I am
nervous?
excited. I'm a little nervous. Everybody seems to be excited for me to drive again, so that's good to see the support.
Well, we wish you the best of luck and hope you can bring home some money. Thanks.
Awesome. Thank you.
Derek with Nebraska Derby found another pair of 80s Hobo Team drivers. Tell me who you guys are and where you're from.
I'm Isaac Lehman from Pierce, South Dakota. Jeffrey McGee from Mitchell, South Dakota.
What kind of cars did you guys bring today?
This is a 2000 Lincoln. Same.
You guys normally run Fords or?
Yeah. Yep.
Decided to choose them for this?
And Lincolns.
Got any, how much time you guys got in these cars, build-wise, think?
Started this one on Monday. Monday after work.
Hobo build, pretty fast, simple.
Yep.
Got any sponsors you'd like to thank for these cars?
H&H Repair, D&M Speed Shop, Mike Dinwald for all the help. Yeah. Paul's Towing.
You guys planning on playing strategy out there, or going for Mad Dog, or seeing what kind of happens?
Whatever plan you got, it's gonna be thrown out the window.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
Usually the way it goes.
just drive.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming up.
Yeah. Cody here. We found another team entry here, and we even got a little Power Wheels guy with us too. All three cars matching. So who do we got here?
Ross and Ginkle, 32
Vanessa, number 4. And you guys are from Inwood, if I understand correct?
Yeah, we're neighbors from right outside of town.
There we go. Hometown show. What's the plan tonight?
Let her rip.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What kind of car are you guys running?
Just got a Chevy Caprice here.
Yep.
Metric Cadillac, I guess.
You guess?
Yeah.
Yeah?
First one, so we're going to try it.
Yeah.
Never built one.
I hope it does good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, Rhett, man, you got anything to say today?
First Derby today.
First Derby
ever.
today.
Yep. 3 years old.
We'll be watching.
Yep.
You.
He's
It's gonna be
excited.
Yep.
Pretty shy, but he's excited.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Any sponsors you guys like to thank today?
Yeah, we got Vanessa Repair, the Economy Shop, Van Ginkle Trucking, and Muddy Paws Dog Wash.
Very good, very good. Well, we're going to wish you guys good luck today.
Thank you.
Go out there and have fun.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Derby, Nebraska Derby. Caught up with another North Dakota team for the 80s Hobo. Who do I got here today?
Shay Bob. Dookie.
You guys are from North Dakota. Where at exactly?
Right on the North Dakota-South Dakota border.
So about not too far of a drive, but long enough. First time in a Hobo, or you guys have been derbying for quite a while?
Quite a while. Quite a while.
Would you choose for a car for today?
Sound car.
Sound car. What are you driving for drivetrain under the hood?
Small block Chevy. Small block Chevy.
Any sponsors like to thank?
Oh, they're all on the side of the car. All the sponsors.
Quite a few.
Keith's, Walden Construction, Trapper Meats, Petro, Lunchbox, especially Lunchbox, who builds the motors, and Raymat, Hole-in-One.
You guys try anything new on these cars, or pretty much the same build you always do?
Pretty much. Same stuff.
Well, thanks for coming down from North Dakota. Hope you guys take home some money. Good luck.
Thanks.
AJ Anderson here with Nebraska Derby in Inwood. Who do I got here?
Thomas Scott.
Thomas Scott.
Jake Tiggs.
Where are you guys from?
Thanks. North Dakota.
North Dakota?
Matador, North Dakota.
Okay. Team Blue for the 80s and newer bolt and chain class. How'd you guys hear about the show?
Couple buddies.
Couple buddies. First time here?
Yeah.
Happy to see you guys. Good to see you. Is there both Lincolns? Same years or?
No, one's an 88 that one, and this is a 82.
Okay. Well, any sponsors you guys would like to thank or help them getting you here? I know it had to have been a far drive. How long?
3 hours.
3 hours? That ain't bad.
I don't know. It felt like 10.
Any sponsors you guys would like to thank?
Yeah, Tiggs Angus and TNG Sanitation.
All right. Well, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Alrighty, we're here at Inwood Insanity Clash 2022. We got a couple of team guys here. I'm going to have them introduce themselves and kind of talk about their cars. So whoever wants to go first.
I'm Josh Sheffield. I got a Buick Roadmaster. I guess nothing too special. So.
No? Pretty this is 80s bone stock?
Yeah.
Yep. That's our main class here for today. Team show. And who's your partner, Josh?
Tim Lang. Got a 90 Crown Vic or Grand Marquis. Nothing special either.
Nothing special. No. The last time we interviewed you, did Morgan build this one for you too, your wife?
She tried.
Yeah, you had to take over on the stock ones?
Behind, I had to fucking help.
Okay. No. Yeah.
That was bad.
Oh, it's terrible. So Josh, from what I understand, you're from center of Iowa?
Yeah, more eastern than center.
Yeah. Where's that at?
I live in Stacyville, Iowa.
Okay.
And it's about 3.5 hours from here. So.
Long drive?
Yeah.
Hopefully you got the furthest pull.
Oh, that'd be all right.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if they're doing an award for that today or not, but then Timmy, where are you from?
I'm from Dune. I'm about 15 minutes from here.
So you could pull a car home, go jack it down after the heat, and come back in
I hope we
pretty
have that
timely
much time.
fashion.
If we got that much time, I'll do that at my brother's house.
Oh, there we go.
Right
yeah,
next
he's
door.
right across the street. We'll get to him in a little bit later, but
Yeah.
no, we just appreciate the interview, and we wish you guys the best of luck today.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, we definitely need it.
Alrighty, we're here with the man, Rob Baker.
No, Mike.
and
That'd be Mike.
Mr. Mike Rosaboom. Mike is actually in charge of putting on the Inwood Derby this year, so we thank you a whole bunch for having us out here.
Thanks for everybody for coming.
Yeah, and we're going to go over just like a little bit of an interview here with Mike as far as what's going on the track today and how things are going to get laid out. So, Mike?
We're going to split it down a little bit for the heats just tonight, just because I want to save some cars, I guess, to hopefully have some future cars, but we split it down a little bit to hopefully keep the speed down a little bit, I guess, for the heats. And
You're saying they got a sandbag? What?
Well, no, I'm just saying that I don't need junk for the future, I guess. So we want to have a few cars out there for the future. So we just shorten it up a little bit. We'll take them out for the future.
Make them work for it.
We're going to try to just, have put on a good show. Last year we split it. That worked, but it's a lot easier if we're just doing the one-on-one thing instead of running two tracks.
Okay.
We don't have as many teams as we did
And
last
we'll have,
year, so it's not.
We'll have one side going at a time, correct?
We're just going to run this side.
Only one in.
Only one side.
only.
Okay. Okay.
One heat at a time.
Okay. And then Rob, what are some of the things you want to kind of point out with the show?
Well, this is a stock class. It's an 80s newer stock class, so it's pretty much a basic build, which some guy said, 2-week build my booty, and I'm like, it really is. So this is pretty much a stock build. These guys can run the drivetrains they want. We don't restrict on what size of motor, stuff like that, which you're going to hear tonight. Some of them motors run. I've heard a few of them through the tech, and I'm like, ooh, that's way too much motor for a stock class. But it's a basic build. It's simple. You got to use your drivetrain. You got to use your head on your swivel out here to run. And the good thing is, when you hit somebody, the cars are going to bend. Whether your car bends or someone else's car bends, these cars are going to bend. To my book, this is good old-fashioned demolition derby. Back in the day, when you put the wood to somebody, their stuff moved. I mean, they bent. They don't bounce off of cars. You bend them. That's what the crowd likes. The front bumpers are over the headers, back bumpers in the back window, and the car's still going. If you didn't get to see last year's, I advise you watch last year's on social media. If you didn't know this was a stock class, you would have thought they were all limited weld cars out here the way they ran. It was an awesome show. Tonight's going to be good. We got some really good drivers.
You ready? All righty, and we are back live. Sorry we had to cut that commercial a little short, but the 90s and newer are starting to come back on the field.
Yeah, it looks like we got 5 of them. Looks like we have DC4, Tim Gill of Sioux City, Iowa, 3K, Kevin Ullman, Sheldon, Iowa. Number 3, Chris Roslin of Inwood, Iowa.
How many we got?
5 of them.
5?
Looks like
This could get wild, this big a track, 5 of them. Whew.
looks like it's going to be a 1,000 to win. 500 for second, 250 for third, 100 for fourth. And I do know there's a pair of tires for the Mad Dog.
Yeah.
Pair of derby tires.
There you go, compact guy. I mean, what were you sitting up here with us for? You should have a car out there.
I should, but
I mean,
got a wedding coming up.
Yeah.
Money's already spent before I even get it.
That's very true, buddy. So, those weddings aren't cheap. Yeah. So we got 4 of the 5 out here. So who are we missing? Well, who we got on the track?
We're missing number 140, Dalton Mantle from Inwood, Iowa.
Here he comes. Here he
Mental
comes.
Camp.
Here he comes.
Mental Camp. I think it's what it says.
Mantle.
Then, yeah.
And then I missed 01, Jade Hyden, Inwood, Iowa, pulled in. He told me in his driver interview he's going for the Mad Dog. He's out to junk that car, fresh car, and he's going straight for the Mad Dog.
With the full track, this should be very fast, interesting show. I mean,
it could be really quick too.
Yes. Like I said, I'm pretty interested in these filler classes filling.
Let the firemen get back into place, and the track officials will be underway with 90s Hobo Comebacks with 1,000 to win. Got some W-body Luminas out there, it looks like.
Yeah. What type of wagon is that? A Century wagon?
Something like that.
Some type of GM.
Oh, Kevin Ullman making a big hit.
Big hit off the start. There's another get hit by the DC4. Or DC9, excuse me. Rocky Wilkie. A 1 coming in, another hit.
Oh. Big hit by 3K again.
I think it's Tim Gill driving the DC4. Sorry about that.
There goes 01.
Oh, big hit. He's after that Mad Dog.
That was on 2 wheels right there, guys. That was good. So, collapsed the whole side of that car. And 01 is getting after it. Sometimes guys just say that in an interview and don't really.
Don't live up to it?
No, he's holding true to his word here. Let's see what he got again.
He said he needed a pair of tires, so.
Good hits going around here.
There he comes again.
The wagon's doing good down there. Oh, big hit by 3K. Big hit by Kevin.
Ooh, he got the back of the 01 good.
01's very good. It's tripod now. 3-wheel wonder. So heavy hitting going. Nose of that wagon is really going up.
Even this side of the track that was untouched and all the heats is in still in really good shape.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
Not too dry, not too wet for sure.
3, Chris Roseland still rolling, running good. 01, having that one tire pushed up into the body, that's really slowed him down. We had the DC4 and what was that, the 140 is Dalton Mantle, I think. They're kind of stuck together here in the middle.
Kevin Ullman looking really good yet.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, big hit to the back Chris. Roslin by Kevin Ullman. Chris's bumper's coming loose in the front.
Here comes 3K again.
Here comes 3K again.
He's going to line it up. Here we go. Oh, no, he pulled out of it. Kind of looks like it's just coming down to Chris Roseland in the 3 in the wagon and 3K in the, probably Lumina or W body car? Lumina?
I think it's Lumina.
Lumina? His is really collapsed in too in the front. I mean, it's, nose to nose.
With no bumper.
No bumper.
There goes the radiator.
That sometimes is never the best. Oh, bumper's on the track.
Yep.
Red flag.
Pick up the bumper.
Yep. That is something they do. So no one drives over, so a bumper or an axle and nothing like that goes through the floor of the car. So. Yep.
Someone asked, where will the Gladiator Steel documentary be aired? Is that going to be on TV?
No, it's being live streamed. I'll try to get be here. That's something I should know. We'll get that information to you by the end of this show, definitely. So I will kind of look that up right now.
Between the 01 and the 3K, we got 2 really good Mad Dog candidates.
Yes.
01 broke off. Jade got 3rd place. Jade Hyden from Inwood, Iowa.
I think that's a heck of a
Down to Kevin Ullman from Sheldon, Iowa, and Chris Roslin from Inwood, Iowa here. 3K versus 3. Kevin driving very smart.
He's won 1 or 2 of these. So I believe Kevin won the Border Wars show, and Rob.
He's got these 90s and newer figured out for sure.
There's quite a few of them he's wrecked, and he can drive too as well. I think he's also a participant in our van.
I'll give Chris props, so no front bumper on.
Oh,
he's still
running hard. There it is.
There's the winner.
There it is.
Kevin
That was a good run. Good run by all of them.
So it looks like, wait for official results, but I believe it's Kevin Ullman, 3K, 1st place. Chris Roslin, 2nd place, Inwood, Iowa. 01, Jade Hyden, Inwood, Iowa got 3rd.
And then Dalton and Tim kind of got stuck together.
So I'm not 100%
sure who
on
did
that.
what hit or how that's going to play out. But and some of those bang bang hit things are kind of hard to place and score. So.
Yep, announcer officially announced it. Kevin Ullman won $1,000. We'll see who the Mad Dog is.
I hope they're doing crowd Mad Dog. I believe so. No, and that was kind of what we expected. Very, very fast pace. Very.
I think the vans are going to be faster yet, though.
How many vans is there?
6.
6?
Looks like 5 Iowa boys and 1 South Dakota man.
Also, with the Gladiators of Steel, to answer that question, they have a Facebook page you can get on and like. On that page, it kind of has a rundown on that. They have all the teaser videos kind of showing up, saying the different guys who's going to be in it, what they're about, and they kind of have their stream links to that. I'm not a very technical guy, so I
Full
don't.
Contact TV is also another stream they're using to help promote that.
Yep.
And that's just like Nebraska Derby. You can log on YouTube and watch a
And
Derby
they
for
kind
free.
of do the ones out west.
They're big into
yeah.
Utah and
Utah and that way,
Nevada
so.
and out that way, yeah. I think the
Gummy-
Gladiators of
Gummy and-
Steel is
Yep.
sponsoring kind of
Gummy
like
and
the,
Derek were a big help to
What is
Trent
that?
and I to get this going. So that
that
was.
Las Vegas show, I think, is kind of what that features.
I believe so. I think that's has a lot to do with
I
it.
don't know.
But yeah.
I like the footage so far of
Yeah.
the preview videos. I'm excited to watch that.
When does that air then?
That's
late summer, I believe.
Late summer?
There's not
Okay.
a specific date I've seen. Thanks to Favorite Farm Equipment getting the track cleared.
Still hung up pretty good. That 140 in the DC4.
They're still stuck together, towing 2 out at once.
The bumper's in there pretty good.
Yep, that was a good shot. The 140, they all drove hard. I mean, and wasn't it Dalton? He's a local kid. Yeah, local Inwood guy here. So that's cool. You know, when people throw a car together, come here and run their local show. I mean, that's what kind of makes it go. Oh, there they finally popped apart. So.
Looks like the W bodies though, they're a
Cross
compact
mi-
favorite.
Yeah.
Looks like the Luminas hold up pretty well. And these are hobo compacts, so it's a pretty fast, simple build, you guys said. I have not heard who got the Mad Dog though.
I have not either. Hopefully they privy us to that information. So.
Yeah, the Mad Dog got a set of tires, and then the van class is going to be coming up next. There's 6 of them. They also have a Mad Dog on the line of Jumper Pack. I think it's a pretty good brand. It even might be a Snap-on, they said.
You know, it's small town Iowa when the houses around the track here. You got people sitting on the roof.
Yes,
sitting
yes.
and watching.
Yeah,
it's quite the show across the street.
That's a first. Was it Genoa? Genoa, they could do that.
Yeah,
Genoa, they
I
were
remember that
sitting
back
at-
in the day.
Back in the day, Genoa's firemen had put on a derby, and they, at least so it was that, and they'd sit on the roof of the house next door. Well, we get a shout out, and like our internet service, one of the neighbors were running off of that. So I mean, it's
fast internet.
It is
They
very
did
good
very
internet.
well.
So we are very appreciative to Mike for that. I mean, internet service is what
I want to say
makes us look good.
Alliance
Well,
Communications
makes us
maybe
look-
was the name.
Yeah. Makes us look as good as we can, I guess. So.
R&R is sponsoring this show. They got a show coming up this Saturday, Dixon, Nebraska, if any of you guys at home are watching close by. It's going to be a Battle of the Ages class, $3,500 to win, open to any factory car or wagon. So that's imps, suicides, all them.
T-birds, all everything.
Then they got a full-size stock class, which is $5,000 to win.
And this show is just 80s and newer car. In their stock class, it's any year.
Yep.
So you'll see some old iron GMs. And
Then later on, we got Charles City, Iowa coming up over in at the Floyd County Fair. R&R Rob Baker's putting on. Then later in the year, he's got Greenfield, Iowa, July 22nd. July 29th, he got Lamar's, Iowa. Full-size Battle of the Ages Lightwell, $2,000 to win. Same hobo compacts you just seen. Hobo compact youth class, get the younger crowd into the sport. Then he's got Council Bluffs, Arlington, Nebraska, coming up right before the Stanton SmackDown, August 3rd. That's always a good show to watch. They have mods this year, plus the 80s and Hobo Compact you just watch. One shot and done, $3,000 to win.
That's Arlington's a good track. They have a fair board that's kind of always supported derbies. That's a good Nebraska show.
And then we have Stanton SmackDown coming up. Andrew, you want to talk about that?
Yep. I'm part of the Stanton Fair Board that puts that on. It's a 2-man team show. We run heats Friday night with the
August 5th.
August 5th. We'll run the heats Friday night, and then at the end of the heats, we'll have a 90s and newer class runs on a Friday. Same class that you just kind of saw run here. Saturday.
700 to win that.
700 to win that. That has Mad Dog too as well. On Saturday we have our limited class, open class, and we have our 80s bone stock class running in the one and dones. Both of those are really good. They're this style. Hobo for that too as well. Our team show is his next bump up from this class. It's his limited class. It's the same class kind of ran at Border Wars. Bigger rear ends, reinforced control arms.
$8,000 to win.
$8,000 to win for a team. It's a $40,000 per show. It's Stanton's track. It's hard and fast, kind of like this.
If you guys have never been down there.
2-man team, correct?
2-man team. 2-man team. It's gonna be an A and a B. Kind of how it's set up is the winner of the heats. You know, the winner of the heat goes to A. The second team of the heat goes to B. So. Okay. In the past, we've done three team heats, but I mean, pending upon a card count with that. Last year we did heads up. I know Rob is kind of works either way, so it's kind of what we're looking at. It's kind of leaning towards the heads up, but we will see. I think we got the Consies guys pulling on here. So, and a lot of these Consie guys, some of these guys are coming out just by themselves.
Yes. So I know Mark Favor, Dave Lang. Mark had training problems, and Dave had a motor issue or something, so they're not coming back out. Austin just pulled on the track. Austin Roseboom, his partner, had a training issue also, which he must have got it fixed. They were talking about it. He's pulling on. So we got Austin Roseboom, 2EZ, and Dallas Roseboom, 27, coming on from Rock Valley, Iowa. Then we have
Cody's
P,
pulling on.
Remember C14 from Dune, Iowa. His dad, Gary P, got a shifter issue in the heat, but he got it fixed, and he's pulling on next from Dune, Iowa.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, wrong one.
Yeah, he said his shifter cable got pinched a little.
I don't know. Did Rob say? I mean, I hadn't heard. Are they taking one or what?
I was talking to Cody Pete in the pits over the intermission there, and it sounds like they're only taking one team.
Running down to one, which is fine. I mean, you gotta make it earn it. I mean,
we got Tim Lang, team.
I mean, in that theory, if you take too much out of a Conti, it kind of puts less emphasis on your heat. So, I mean, you never want to do that for a show. So,
Tim Lang's back.
Out here right now.
Tim Lang's in.
And that's all 5.
So we got 3 teams.
A single and 2 full teams.
I think he's trying to figure out what to do. He don't have reverse at all. Getting lined up here, kind of set it up. So we got Tim's running solo, and then we got two groups of 2 here.
Yeah, hopefully he got his pedals and training figured out. He's running 3-speed.
He is running 3-speed. So.
He was having a little trouble in the heat. I think kind of cost him, but we'll see how he does here. Oh, so 27 still does have training issues. He can't go in reverse.
No. We'll see.
Here we go.
got going there. Starting off very slow. There's just that one wet spot over there in the corner where the wall used to be.
It's like
kind of where they're all at right now. It's
Gary Pete's leaking water and antifreeze pretty heavily. Cody Pete getting after it.
There we go, picking it up.
2 hits.
Oh, that could be. Without reverse, he has to make sure he's not getting pushed into the corner there. So,
Big hit by Austin. Cody Pete's front end.
good tire shot.
Another good hit by Cody Pete and Austin.
I mean,
Gary chasing around Austin, dumping a ton of antifreeze out of the front of that car.
there was a hit, right? Kind of, I think it was more of a cage shot there by Dallas. Hard hit though, hard hit. Oh, they don't look too bad. They came out pretty clean on that.
Tim got a hit there.
Yep.
Here comes Cody. Good shot there.
There was a hit by Cody.
Everyone's still moving. No one's out yet. Here comes Cody. Tim got a good hit on the front of Austin. Dallas still driving. Doesn't have reverse, so he can only go forward in the white car, as you guys can see. He has no reverse.
I'm really impressed. I mean, that's a long time to go with not getting nose to the wall. So.
Yeah. And here comes Gary for a big hit.
Good push.
Good one.
Cody's bumper looks like it kind of got inverted right there in a bit.
Oh yeah, it is inverted.
Yeah. I think he took the big hit and it must have got a rear rail or something on it.
Big shot by the 27 down there on the C14 car.
And they're getting after it.
Seen a lot more backing up in this Consi than what we saw in the heats for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, big hit by Cody Pete.
Nice shot.
Tim's car is looking really good.
Very good. You can tell he's really got that shifter figured out.
Looks like Austin Roseman's left rear tire went flat.
A little bit of friendly fire there between teammates, but we got spun back around.
Ooh, big hit. Definitely bent up a little with that pointy on the front of Dallas's car there.
Yeah. But it's going up. It's not. I think he's done on steering. He's stuck there where he's at, the steering.
C14 car, I think, is dead in the water on the other end of the track.
Oh, he got going.
There he goes.
Gary got it going again. So.
Now Gary's over
Cody.
there.
Cody. Big corner shot by Pete.
Austin trying to back up. Misses. Everyone's still moving though. Everyone's kind of in the far corner there, and Dallas Roseman just broke off.
Heck of a run though by Dallas. I mean, what do you go? 5-7 minutes with no reverse. I mean that's
looks like
heck
Austin
of a job.
is stuck to Cody Pete in the front.
Is Cody dead in the water? Is he running or?
He's telling him to back away because he's running, but he can't move.
Gotcha, stuck. There we go. Got the pile moving again.
Gary helped get him free. Tim still looking good. Tim Lane. I think they got broke loose there maybe.
Oh, they're there.
Yep.
They broke apart.
Here comes Tim with a big hit. Nice wheel shot. Using the back of that forward.
Tell you what, Austin is using up every inch of that car. He is driven very, very well. You can hear through those turnouts. It's
giving it everything it's got.
Yeah, it's starting to chirp. I think it's getting a little warm. So
that was a good
big hit by Lane.
Here comes Cody Pete. Another big hit.
Oh. You can see that's great. You see the smile on his face. Austin smiling ear to ear after that. That's awesome.
He's just taking it.
Yeah, well, like you said, I mean he's used up everything that car has. I mean, the rear end's pushed over the hump. I mean,
Cody Pete's caught on the front of his bumper now.
Stuck.
Trying to get Gary to flag
I think
over to get him
I think
off.
it's stuck on the ready rod, kind of where it's inverted there. There he goes. It gets loose. So now we got 2-on-1.
Here comes Cody. Big hit.
All right. Big hit, man. Pushing it to the wall. Tim's still going.
Here comes Cody again. Another big hit.
Back of that car is packed in pretty good for Lang, though. I mean,
here comes. Ooh, Gary got in the corner.
I don't know. Could Gary steer out of that?
Looking at the way he came after it, I'm assuming he doesn't have steering.
There he could turn, unless he just can't turn left.
That could be.
Cody's nose has gone up substantially in the last.
Yes, it has.
There's a nose-to-nose hit.
Oh, another big hit.
They're getting after it.
I'm assuming you can't pin the win in this Consi either.
No, there's no pinning win anytime during the show.
Huh.
So.
That's good then.
Yep. You got to burn them down. So.
Yep.
Cody's getting after it.
Oh, Cody is getting after it.
All three of these guys are from the same town too, so they know each other. But
they're friends.
They're going after
probably
it.
not. Competitors right now. They're all friends at the end. Cody's nose is up there. I think his hood's as high as the roof of the car right now. So. Still going though. Running strong.
Gary's trying to puff
he's dead in the
smoke,
water.
keep going. Tim's still moving.
A little bit of black.
Cody's still moving, but I don't know if he must have a little bit of steering.
Yeah. It's almost like it's,
There goes
Gary got it going.
Gary got it going.
Here he comes. Oh.
There's a big one.
Big hit.
Drop the rail. Look at that.
Yep.
Passenger side rail is down hard on Langs. That's pushed in the tire. I mean, if he, can get that, hit that same corner a couple more times, although Pete's is really pushed in too. We'll see here. We got everybody kind of not being able to get to each other. We'll see what happens on there.
Damage on Tim's car.
Okay, let's see where is that the last hit. Now it's going to be who gets what hit.
Ooh, another big hit by Gary.
Yeah. Man, that dropped that real fast.
Yes, it did.
Whoever's going to the feature is going to have some work.
a lot of work. But, I mean, making a feature of any of a show is great. I mean, just...
Especially in this class.
Oh, and these all local guys, everybody, I mean, they want to be in that feature.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Figure out what you got left after the fact. So, I mean, heck of a show. Heck of a run by the guys.
I don't know if Gary's got steering issues.
Well, I think he can steer one way. I mean, yeah. Cody's up there pretty good. I don't know, Tim, if he can move much or if he can go.
Oh, there goes Cody again.
If Cody can spin his dad. That wouldn't. Oh, there he spun into it.
Got a hit.
I might get it. You get him up against that dirt. I mean,
he's almost dragging that rail here.
Yeah. I mean, you can weld your halo to your frame, but it looks like right in front of that frame rail, it's down there. Or excuse me, right in front of his down bar. I mean, it right behind it, you could tell it dumped hard. So.
Tim's got the last hit right now.
I think Tim has the last hit right now.
Yep.
Right now. Cody, out of the two Petes, Cody's probably... Was Cody on the clock first or Gary?
I think Cody was. He's got to be close to time.
Oh, he's coming out here. It's going to be tight. I think you just go.
Man, that's sky high.
Kirk chimed in and says either of these cars though no chance in the feature. I mean, the chances are, yeah, they're using them up here, but I mean that's what puts on such a great show. And what's good about their Demolition Derby, I mean everybody's super competitive. Mm-hmm. They're gonna run the car as hard as they can till the end.
Here he comes.
I don't know if
Dismissed.
Oh, it's a miss.
Oh, yeah.
It's over. He didn't get there.
I think Tim.
That's it. Baker's on the track waving checker. That's it. Yep.
Came in the underdog and left.
Yeah.
Making the feature.
Yep. Came in by himself and got it to the main.
He's got a lot of work to do, though.
A lot of work to do, but like I said, those guys know how to work, get them put back together. But the biggest problem is the timeline. I mean, you're only looking at, what, 30 minutes tops?
Yeah.
30 minutes, and you still got to get it off the track. Good run there. Cody. Fast pace. Cody got that nose up in the air. I mean, all of them.
First 4-2 for him.
Oh, both of the Rose Booms, they drove very, very well. To drive that much without Dallas, drive that much without
having reverse. Yeah.
I mean, good job. Thumbs up from Cody. He's smiling ear to ear.
All right, I'm going to run down the sponsor list on Nebraska Derby. AgriVision, John Deere, Sioux Center, Iowa, AWS, Automated Waste Systems, premium dealer of highway manure wagons, Osler Repair, Elvard, Iowa, Diesel Mechanic, Towing Service, Burns Grill, Dune, Iowa, Pete's Fab Shop, Dune, Iowa, Post Metal Recycling, Rock Valley, Iowa. Dune Welding, Fab Shop, Dune, Iowa. R&R Total Destruction Promotions, Postal Mopar, WRP, Greenhorn Bar, and the new Victorian Inn, which has 4 locations, I believe, throughout the state of Nebraska.
Yep, we got Nebraska,
Lincoln,
we got Kearney, Lincoln, Norfolk, Sioux City, Iowa.
They're a big sponsor for everything that goes on here in Nebraska Derby. Great hotel rooms if you're ever traveling and need to.
Kind of anywhere around Nebraska. Iowa, it's pretty close, kind of the casino area.
I mean,
too.
if you're coming to stand SmackDown, locker rooms there.
Yep, they have locker rooms there. They you just let them know you're looking for Derby block. They specially price it. They are a huge supporter. They're from Stanton, our home area. So.
And Norfolk's only 10 minutes from Norfolk.
13 miles out. You're right. 10 minutes out. So it was.
Man, that was a fun heat.
That was a good
heat. I hope that carries over into the future later on in that pace. And
I think it will. How long was that? What, probably 18 minutes, 20 minutes run? I mean.
If that. Let's say 20 minutes for sure.
So our 25-minute, we might be a little off. It might take a little bit more than 25. I mean, you get a couple more cars out there, even at that pace,
I think the first 5 minutes is going to set the pace, though.
True.
It all depends on who hits who first, I think.
It also all depends upon, who hits who and, and who wants to retaliate that hit, too. So.
A lot of great drivers coming up in the feature.
Still a lot of room for Mad Dogs. A
couple of them from Wisconsin that are making a pull for the Mad Dog too.
I would agree too. So I don't know who picks that. That's nothing.
I don't know either, but I got their work cut out.
I know. I would not want to be that guy. So I mean,
not at all.
No.
Kurt on YouTube says great heat. I agree.
I agree.
That was great consi.
That was a good consi.
They have no chance in the future. No car left.
I wouldn't put it past Lang. I mean, he can work it pretty hard. He does a good job on cars. So, but I mean, it's sitting right here in front of us, and you stand up and look. I mean, that is. I mean, you can. I mean, there's no way to fix it here. Where it's pulled down from that. Everything going good, Trent? We're sounding normal?
Oh, yeah.
Good deal. Good deal.
Shout out to Inwood Fire and Rescue in Canton, Fire and Rescue for being out here in this heat. Man, it was a hot one today.
Oh, still is.
No breeze.
No, the breeze is kind of out.
You got to think that Fire and Rescue, though, they're bringing water out to all these people,
Yep.
too.
Yep.
And
they're
that's
doing a great
Mike
job of
Rosenboom,
that.
all the guys. The minute the cars were stopped, they had water bottles out to the drivers.
Wearing that fire gear in them cars, it gets hot.
Yeah, and I mean, you can tell this isn't their first show. I mean, Inwood
get overheated.
Inwood's a show. I mean, guys, if you're watching that and in the area, I mean this. I mean, I drive too. I mean, this is a show I would definitely look at coming to.
It's one of those shows. It's either really, really hot or it just downpours.
Yeah.
Remember that a few years back?
It did. But the track's set up nice. I mean, everybody's super helpful. You got, I mean, the equipment's here. I mean, they have the setup to do it. So
I think it's $10 or $15 to get in if you want to watch. So affordable. Bring the whole family out. It's an annual event every 4th of July. They have activities all day long, parade in the morning.
They have
bounce houses,
huge
food.
bounce houses.
I had some of the food back here earlier, and they're doing a great job. That pork sandwich was the bomb.
And let's not forget the fireworks.
Yeah, let's come out later tonight here.
They always do a big fireworks show afterwards. People watch it, and it's for a small town. It's a good show.
Yeah, for a town of 600, they are very, very well organized. So. That is still kind of funny watching the kids over the guys over there on the roof watching the Derby. So.
Drinking a beer and watching the Derby.
Yes. Yes. I mean, they got pretty good seats. I think they could see the whole track. So. Don't think they probably paid admission, but. That's fine.
Plenty of derbies to watch in the area the rest of the year. You got R&R 448 promotions over in Iowa, CS promotions down in Nebraska.
Out west. I mean, there's a lot of good promoters putting shows on. The Midwest right now, I think, is doing very, very, very well. They are. I mean, we have great drivers in our area, and it's really nice to showcase what they're doing. So.
And if you want to check out a list of derbies upcoming in the state of Nebraska, all you got to do is go to nebraskaderby.com. You click the schedule tab, and that will list all Nebraska derbies.
Yes, Trent does a very good job by keeping that up to date. And then you also post results, right?
Here and there, yes.
Yeah, maybe not right after Derby, but he does a bunch when the Derbies are over, posts the results of who won, what class, also on that website.
Did you see what we forgot to post, though? We've never posted Border Wars. our own show.
Well, we live streamed it. That's the live result right there.
Gosh, our own show, we forgot. But, no, I mean, Iowa has great ones. Like Prusman shows are fun. We drove a couple of those last year, too. I mean, we've Cornhusker Chaos over the winter is a good show. I mean,
it's put on by Reckless Promotions,
yep.
Central Nebraska.
Logan Dowie
does an awesome job with that.
Yeah. So I mean, the state of Demolition Derby in Nebraska, Iowa area, southern South Dakota, Vermilion show is always good.
Almost every fair has one by us.
Yeah. It's good. I mean, it's a fun sport to watch, fun sport to be a part of. It's competition.
Well, not to mention, there's over 50 derbies in Nebraska, in the state alone.
Yeah.
Over 50.
And I'd be willing to bet Iowa can go derby for derby. I bet you there's 50 derbies in Iowa. So, I mean, you're talking
2 to 3 a week.
2 to 3 a weekend, and then car counts. Sometimes where one show one year might be down on car counts, the next year it might jump back up. I mean, that's kind of how the derby cycle goes, Like we just said, between two states, there's 100 derbies in a summer. So it's just kind of the way it is. I mean, and it's good when fair boards or promoters, people stick with it. Not every year will be a home run. So I mean, you gotta go with the longevity of it, and the more you keep pushing forward, improving shows, improving tracks, they'll get better. And the cars will come. And I think our states are doing a very good job of that. So.
And you guys can go on YouTube and rewatch the Nebraska Derby live streams that we've done. Look at the tracks, like down in Stanton, Nebraska, and just all over. I mean,
Wayne has
quality shows.
Yeah, Wayne has a good track. It's really growing. People are knowing what's going on here. So
I mean, there's plenty of shows to watch on YouTube. Trent, how many derbies did you live stream last year, or record at least and put on YouTube?
2 to 3. For the live stream?
No,
Yeah.
I'm talking like not even live streaming. You recorded it and uploaded it to YouTube.
So previous to the live streaming, I would go to 25 some derbies in the state of Nebraska and local surrounding Iowa, South Dakota, along with another gentleman, a friend of mine, who would do some shows out west. And we were recording 50 some derbies a year. And now that we have taken the next step, and we are starting to live stream. So if anybody is interested in having their Demolition Derby live stream, please reach out to me on Facebook, or you can go to my website, nebraskaderby.com, and there is a contact tab, and you can just shoot me an email, and we can get you hooked up.
Nice. I have a shout out to my kids, Ryan and LJ are home watching it, so he finally texted me, good job, so thanks for watching, guys. So I got a approval of a 12-year-old, so we're doing pretty good today.
Well, that, and I might as well give a shout out to my wife for putting up with me going to all these derbies. So
yes, shout out. Thank you for
you
Trent
got
doing
any shout
all
outs, AJ?
I mean, everyone back home watching.
Good way to do it.
Your fiance?
Oh yeah, she said something along the lines of, "I'm happy we can spend a fourth at a derby together."
It's the best way to do it.
That's kind of what I thought, but I'm sure she'd rather go boating or something. But she's starting to love it just as much as I do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to going to work tomorrow to sweat. It's gonna be a hot one all week, it looks like.
I think they got a little break here. Do you want to play a couple interviews quick, and then if we have to, we'll cut back in?
Well, I'll play Rob since we cut it out of that commercial.
Oh, yeah. We can talk to Rob.
He's got an explanation about the pink flags.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
let's get into that.
Let's do that before finals start, so you guys know when we start talking about pink flags.
Alrighty, we're here with the man, Rob Baker.
No, Mike.
And
That'd be Mike.
Mr. Mike Rosaboom. Mike is actually in charge of putting on the Inwood Derby this year, so we thank you a whole bunch for having us out here.
Thanks for everybody for coming.
Yeah, and we're going to go over just like a little bit of an interview here with Mike as far as what's going on the track today and how things are going to get laid out. So, Mike?
We're going to split it down a little bit for the heats just tonight, just because I want to save some cars, I guess, to hopefully have some feature cars, but we split it down a little bit to hopefully keep the speed down a little bit, I guess, for the heats. And
you're saying they got a sandbag? What?
Well, no, I'm just saying that I don't need junk for the feature, I guess. So we want to have a few cars out there for the feature. So we just shorten it up a little bit. We'll take them out for the feature.
Make them work for it.
We're gonna try to just put on a good show. Last year we split it. That worked, but it's a lot easier if we're just doing the one-on-one thing instead of running 2 tracks.
Okay.
We don't have as many teams as we did
And
last year, so it's not.
We'll have one side going at a time, correct?
We're just gonna run this side.
Only one in.
Only one side.
only.
Okay.
One heat at a time.
Okay. And then Rob, what are some of the things you want to kind of point out with the show?
Well, this is a stock class. It's an 80s and newer stock class, so it's pretty much a basic build, which some guy said 2-week build my booty, and I'm like, it really is. So this is pretty much a stock build. These guys can run the drivetrains they want. We don't restrict on what size of motor, stuff like that, which you're going to hear tonight. Some of them motors run. I've heard a few of them through the tech, and I'm like, ooh, that's way too much motor for a stock class. But it's a basic build. It's simple. You got to use your drivetrain. You got to use your head on your swivel out here to run. And the good thing is, when you hit somebody, the cars are going to bend. Whether your car bends or someone else's car bends, these cars are going to bend. To my book, this is good old-fashioned demolition derby. Back in the day, when you put the wood to somebody, their stuff moved. I mean, they bent. They don't bounce off of cars. You bend them. That's what the crowd likes. The front bumpers are over the headers, back bumpers in the back window, and the car's still going. If you didn't get to see last year's, I advise you watch last year's on social media. If you didn't know this is a stock class, you would have thought they were all limited weld cars out here the way they ran. It was an awesome show. Tonight's going to be good. We got some really good drivers. Got North Dakota, South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska here. It's going to be a really good time. We got heats tonight, and then we're going to do our compacts, Power Wheel kids, of course. We got minivans new for this year. It's a stock build as well. Pretty much everything across the board is pretty stock. It's a simple build, real easy for anyone to do. Then we're going to do a Consi this year to give these guys a chance to come back out of the Consolation to it. Whether or not they have a car left or not, we'll see. Then we didn't do it last year besides eliminating them from a Mad Dog, but this year, the good old famous pink flag. If any team member was to get a pink flag, 1, they're disqualified for any type of Mad Dog. 2, they'll lose $500. That's their team. For any money they win, they're going to lose $500. That $500 is going to go to the Mad Dog winner. So instead of being $500, it'll be $1,000 or $1,500 or $2,000, depending on how many pink flags we give out. So that puts a little bit more earnest on these guys tonight, and they don't know that until the drivers' meeting this evening. They get this pink flag, that means they're bagging. They're not hitting. They're not making contact. Now,
we back?
Yep,
All right. They
got 6 vans.
Starting to shorten it here and run vans quick, and then have an intermission, I guess, is kind of what they're doing. A little bit a touch break after us. So
3K, Kevin Ullman, Sheldon, Iowa. Number 3, Chris Roslin, Inwood, Iowa. We just watched both them run compacts. Number 32, Justin Reganis, Middleburg, Iowa. Number 72, Alex Brewer, Inwood, Iowa. 55, Wade Veltkamp, Hull, Iowa. And number DC9, he also just ran a compact. Rocky.
No, Tim Gill did.
Oh, DC9, different number. Rocky Welker, T, South Dakota.
Yep.
Similar numbers.
Yeah, yep.
Mad Dog on the line here of a jumper pack, and I think 700 or 1,000 to win this also.
Yep. We'll see him. We'll see him hammer down and get after it here.
32 makes a big hit. Justin
72 going. See if these guys go more forward than backwards. The compact guys kind of was using both. We'll see. 32's lining up with a hit.
Kevin Ullman working on Chris Roslin right away.
Oh, another hit by Kevin. DC9's moving really well, too.
Kevin's the only one out there with them really small tires on the back. Oh, red flag.
Red flag, red flag.
Oh, we lost a tire out there. That's what happened. Driver safety, most important thing out here. Pick up tires, axles, bumpers, all that stuff. Awesome job to R&R. Always respond to that right away. Not sure who lost the tire, though.
I think it's the one that says
72?
Calhoun Farms. What number is that one?
I can't see for sure.
They took a big pop right off the start. And 72. They took a big hit right off the start and kind of haven't been moving very much since then.
Nope. Chris while I was running, number 3 lost his tire. Back one. '72 is having trouble from the get-go.
They took a big hit right in that front corner. So here comes the big wind-up by Kevin.
Big hit by Kevin Ullman. Telling 72 to break off. He's going to be the first one out, and that's Alex Brewer, Inwood, Iowa, local boy.
He just I think he just took a bad shot, so I don't know what.
That 32 took a heck of a back hit there.
Yeah, it's already rolled. I mean, he didn't even go in. It kind of went up the back of that. Justin Regas.
Down to, looks like 4 actually moving.
One's a 3-wheeler at the moment, too.
Looks like they're using the back end mostly, most of them.
Yep. Right, well, DC9 is moving really well.
Ooh, big.
Another hit by Kevin. Good hit by the 55 of Wade Veltkamp. Here's a one. Oh, swing and a miss there. That was fast. That would have been. Oh, big hit by the 3K Kevin Ullman.
Yep, 32 is officially out. Just
32's out. There you go. Here's your pin. Oh, yeah, text here. I gotta have a shout out to my wife Holly. She helps me do a lot and set up a lot of the derby stuff and helped us get this going too. So, thanks, Holly. They're still moving real well. That's pretty impressive the way he can move on 3 wheels. That's when you know the track's smooth.
Mm-hmm.
A little dry. You see a little bit of dust out there.
Yeah.
Ooh, big hit.
Another big hit. Kevin is getting after it. 55 he's holding his own too. I mean, he's
a little warm, but he's doing good. I think Chrysler Town and Country is the favored van out here. That's what most of these are. A couple Dodge Grand Caravans.
Well, you're a family man with 4 kids, so you should know what minivans look like.
Yeah. Shout out to the wife driving a Dodge Grand Caravan. Good job, Brittany. Ooh, big hit.
Any harder, man, you could put him over. He's driving.
Both of them working on Kevin Ullman, Chris, and Wade.
Yeah.
Hall, Iowa, and Inwood, Iowa, boy.
Yeah. Yep. Chris is almost stuck on that back pillar. There, they got loose. And Kevin's in the back end. It looks like he'd almost drive right up on top of it. Yeah, because when he's hitting, the frame rails are going underneath the opposite van.
Reminds me of like a wagon trying to break suspension on these cars.
Mm-hmm.
The 55's back right wheel's about ready to break
just broke it off.
That's close.
It just took the back half of the leaf.
Is that?
Broke the leaf loose.
C9 just broke his stick.
C9's out. C9. DC9 of Rocky Wilkie is out. 55 is having issues. Another big hit by Kevin. I think he's trying to go for a win and a Mad Dog, or
be a second win on the night if you can pull this one off too.
I think he's got something happened. He's just show something broke. So Chris Rosland still moving from Inwood, Iowa.
And he lost 55 cars still.
He lost his wheel right away. Still going.
Goes to show you just don't quit. Don't shut it off. Don't shut it off till it's nothing's done.
Talking to him in the driver interview, he bought this van for $250, I think he said. So
really, I'd be willing to say he's coming out money ahead on that one.
Here he goes.
55 is getting notified to break their stick. 55 of Wade Van Kelp is getting third.
Kevin Owens.
And Kevin breaks his stick.
Second.
And
Chris Rosland first.
Chris Rosland pulls off the win with 3 wheels.
So compacts, Kevin got him, but Chris got him in the vans.
Yeah.
First, second, both heat classes.
That's cool. I mean, it takes a lot. It takes a lot to bring 2 cars to an event.
We should try to get number 55 up here with Kevin Holman. Talk to him.
He's a good talk.
Try to go get one of them and talk.
Afterwards, when they get him pull off. Tell them to stop back up.
Yeah, let them get off the track.
Yeah. Catch them while they're pulling off, probably, if that sounds good, AJ. No. So, no, that was a very good run. Good sportsmanship by all. I mean, there's some definite carnage on those vehicles. They're fun to watch. Minivans. I only about a couple years ago. The first time I saw a minivan. We were here in Iowa.
They're really making popular the last 2 years. So it seems like across the board. And I mean, it's a hobo build. Driver safety. Put a 4-point cage in it. Chain the doors. Weld the driver's door and put a bumper on it, basically, and some tires.
And I think with Rob's rules, you can weld a different front bumper. It's not the bumper that came with the vehicle.
Right. You can put any factory car bumper on, I believe.
Any factory car.
Yeah. Not a homemade. Or square tubing. Or a flat piece of square tubing.
Yeah.
And then move the battery and put a fuel tank in it with a gas tank protector for safety reasons. But with the amount of vans around, there's a lot of them. So I see this class to keep growing.
Yep. It'll go very well. So. No. So I don't know if they're gonna go straight into it or not.
I bet they're gonna have a little bit of break here to give them.
Here while they're pulling calls off the track, should we try to get?
Let's try for the third time.
Third time to try to get Rob's interview in and explanation.
Yeah, and then maybe Robin might be coming up, and here comes Kevin.
Oh, we got Kevin coming up.
Here, you want me to wait then? Or?
Yeah, we'll wait. We'll talk to Kevin.
Okay, we're going to talk to Kevin first.
Yeah, we got Kevin Ullman coming up. He was in the compact class and the van class.
Won the compacts, got second in the van. We're going to see here what broke. So, the man with the flowered shirts. What are you always Hawaiian scene? Come on up, boss. Come on up. Good run, man. Go ahead, throw it on. Oh, that's fun. AJ will appreciate that. Well, good run, man. What broke out there?
Dropped the subframe out and lost an axle shaft.
Oh, so
I was having fun up until that point.
Oh, it looks like a smooth, fast track.
It is. It's always a nice track here.
I mean, we were talking earlier. I mean, they kind of got a really good setup here. I mean, it's going in and out.
Yeah. It's a little weird of a shape, kind of a triangle.
See, someone almost said it's almost like half a baseball field you're driving on.
Kind of.
The way the wall curls. So.
It used to be even tighter corners years ago, and you could really wreck somebody's day.
Really. They were saying that this used to be a point right here in front of us. So.
Yeah, and if you got packed in there, you were never leaving.
Oh. How many times have you ran here before?
I've been running here probably 20 years now, off and on. I always try, if they got a show, I try and make it.
I mean, yeah, it looks like a great community to support. How far away are you?
This is probably the closest one that I run. I'm only 30 miles.
Oh, that's perfect for you.
So
like we were talking, it takes a lot to bring two vehicles to a show. So
yeah, I just about attempted bringing 2 vans and letting somebody else drive.
Really, really. Well, those vans, I mean, like yours, it was almost looked like, you know, a round back wagon with the leaves, because when you were hitting, it was going under, and you know, you were breaking axles as well too. So.
All right, that's what I was shooting for with the forklift tires on the back.
Really? We kind of teased you about them being so small when you were pulling on the track, but it kind of came back to bite us. But yeah, because you just cut the wheel wells, everything out.
No, they were that rusted out.
Oh, they were rusted out. So what is the best van? Like we had a guy ask us that on the cast. You know, in your opinion, the better vans to purchase if you're going to do this.
A lot of the guys run the Chrysler or Dodge minivans, like the one going out. That one was they're leaf springed in the back. They seem pretty tough. I run GMs just because I'm set up with the fuel cells and all the harnesses.
Mm-hmm. Nice. I mean, it's growing. I mean, you've vans probably started 10 years ago?
No, probably the last 5 years.
5 years. So.
For the last couple years, I mean, everybody's starting to pick up the class.
Yeah, I mean, it's something we're looking into too. I mean, it's fun to watch, something different. So.
Right.
Is it more harder on you and the driver than, like, say, a small car, or?
Yeah, I've had some of my roughest rides in a van.
Really?
If you got too big of a track with only, like, Cherokee last year's a long, narrow track. We had 4 of them in there, and it was full-blown war. It was rough.
Wall to wall, huh? No, that's good.
I seen after you got the compact when you were cheering. Did you get the Mad Dog also?
No, the 01 car got it.
So for those of you watching at home, Jade
did get that was
I didn't from Inwood, Iowa, got the Mad Dog. So you got that pair of tires.
You got to be in the running for this one too, don't you?
Yeah, they said I got it.
You got it.
So Kevin Holman got the Mad Dog for the minivan. So you got a jumper pack.
I think I don't know what we.
Yeah, I think it was a jumper pack.
Yep, which is great to have.
Right.
So, cool.
I'm always jumping vehicles at home.
I bet. So having something you can use is just as good as the cash.
You coming down to Dixon Saturday, you think?
I guess I'm not 100% sure. I don't know what they have for classes.
I don't know. Do they have an? I'm not for sure.
I think all they have is a youth one.
Oh, maybe it could be. Yeah, I know they're trying to grow that there.
Well, right. I know you hit a lot of shows.
You follow a lot of Rob shows.
I mean, and that's really appreciated by the fans and all of us that kind of do this. So
I've run Dixon a few times, but the last couple of years it's been the same as like one of Candace's shows or.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Candace, Domination, she puts on great shows too.
Yep.
Yep. She's another Iowa.
Forgot about
Illinois.
her.
Yep. So. Yep.
Well, we run Nebraska enough. I mean, we could just about say that.
I know you run all over.
Nebraska.
You guys support our show. That's awesome too, man. That's what's so nice. Kind of Iowa, Nebraska going back and forth. I mean, a lot of guys. I mean, we ran Kansas shows. You guys come around ours. I mean, it's like we were talking earlier. It's the Derby. It's growing. Everybody's really working well together. I think, and everyone's kind of finding the classes, and everybody likes to run. So.
And if you spread out, go to different shows, run with different drivers, I mean, it only improves you. If you run against the same set of drivers all the time, you don't learn anything. You can learn. The more places you hit, the more time you get on the track, the better off you're going to be.
Exactly. It's always nice to run close, but if you can slip away once, twice a year to run an hour, 2 hours away, different group of guys and different builds. I mean, you go into like southern Minnesota, they build those a little bit different than what we do. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Cool, man. Well, you got a shout out? Anybody sponsors? Anyone want to say?
Just my boss, Randy's Ironworks, for everything he does for me and puts up with.
Nice. So definitely.
Thanks for coming today,
man. We really appreciate you running so hard.
No problem. Always glad to be on the track.
I mean, you got quite a streak going of those compacts. Have you ran one between here and Border Wars?
No.
So you're 2 in a row.
I gotta have some downtime to do other stuff.
No, man, sounds good. Thank you again. Appreciate it. We'll see you again.
Thanks for having me.
All right, thanks.
We're gonna have Rob slip in here too a bit and see
my dad. Give a quick shout out. My dad texted me. Shout out to him in Sioux Center, Iowa, watching Lauren Bosler.
Gotcha. Yeah, clean them up.
When I get done, it's gonna be bad too.
Why did you put me next to Andrew? Come on.
Exactly.
Jeez.
It's the luck of the draw.
It's the open chair. I sat in the
know.
middle so no one can get
it
away.
It was live draw, and I drew to you. Great.
Yeah. That was a good run. Those
Yeah,
minivans are just pretty
and
good.
the Consi, I didn't know what was
man.
three local teams, and they all kind of worked to build together. And I was like, ooh.
They ran it hard at the end. So
I had to ask that.
You think Tim's gonna be able to get that rail back up and back or not?
Tim has just told me it is what it is. I'm gonna make it drive.
Which is good, like we talked about. Getting, it's his hometown area. Getting just to be on the track for finals is good. So
yeah, your kids get to brag that you were there.
Yep. And you're on the track for the last run of the night. That's always a good feeling.
The Consi was kind of bragging rights between those three.
Yep. Yeah.
Because the Pete boys and Timmy kind of worked together and they helped Rose's
they're all
boys.
friends.
Yeah, and I did ask Timmy after that Consi. I said, "Did you see that Gary Peak shot coming?" He goes, "No."
It dropped that rail. Just
instant.
I
Yep.
mean,
Yep. It'll be fun now. The bigger track, it's sticky, it's fast. We're gonna have 10 cars now for the feature.
Yeah. So what can we expect from the feature?
Hopefully no pink flags, but I've already had a lecture with a couple people.
We've been trying to play your video, but then we always have to cut in. So.
Yeah. So why don't you explain what the pink flags are?
For people that run for me or know about me, I'm notorious for a pink X. I used to be pink panties taped on your flag years ago. And then I had a news article wrote about me, and I had to quit doing that. So, and I got tired of having pink paint and everything else, so we did the pink flag. So basically today, pretty much all my shows, if you get a pink flag, you lose prize money. You're not in a Mad Dog runner-up or anything like that. So tonight, if you get a pink flag and your team wins money, you lose 500 of it. So if you get third or better, you're going to get some money. If you get fourth or fifth or sixth, you're not going to get any money. But that money will go to the Mad Dog that's of the winner. There's 2 Mad Dog runners right now that we've got written down with a lady does up there that scores for us. So that could be a Mad Dog out of any heat, just like we do at Stanton.
Yep.
So it could be a Mad Dog from earlier today or tonight. If this feature is anything like last year, it's going to be kind of tough to pick a Mad Dog. And I don't know about you all, but that old Shea Walden finds a gas pedal like he did in that heat.
Yeah,
Oofda.
He got on it too.
I asked him, I said, man, the older you get, the crappier you get, and the faster you run. He goes, I was bleeping tired.
He goes.
And I wanted to get it over with.
He goes. And I think with having this much more room, like we were talking probably 20, 25 minutes tops, the finals. If you have 10 cars.
There's some hurt cars, but there's some good cars. Good drivetrains. It's going to see who's going to keep the coolant the longest.
Yeah. And you're going to run out of car.
Oh, yeah. This is stock. People are seeing, ooh, this is moving quicker than I'm used to. But like you and I talked earlier, you're like, I kind of like the track. And a lot of people, when they look at it on aerial map or whatever, they're like, what is that? I said, get on that track and run on that track. It's fast, and you can maneuver a lot better.
Well, the guy who just won your van class, what's his name? He was 3-wheeling it. He broke the wheel off 2 minutes in.
Yeah, I gave one of my officials.
That's a good sign of a good track is when you can
drive
a van.
Yep. It's all clay. It's packed in. It's beautiful. And this little town, man. My hometown, 6,500 people, and they don't do nothing on the 4th.
No.
But this little town has stuff throughout the week. They had a Saturday night. We came up here in the park for a fireman's dinner, free will donation for the new fire station they're trying to raise money for. There was, I would say, 800, 900 people in this park. They had bouncy houses for the kids, little games. Then today, again, they had the flea market, bouncy houses, a beautiful parade with all kinds of vehicles and tractors and stuff like that, and let the kids ride on it. There's not that hometown feeling in a lot of towns anymore.
Right.
You know?
And they have it here. So, I mean, it's a fun day.
And they're nice people. Maybe even nicer than Stanton people.
Yeah. Oh, pretty nice. But yeah, it's a good setup. I mean,
and look at the crowd. Who in the heck would have come out here, normal people, and sit in 105 heat in the seat?
And did you see the guy sitting up on the roof over here?
There's a group of guys.
Oh, I see that now. I did see the firemen spraying the guys at this end, and they're all like, bring it on.
It was good. It's fun. But you could tell, like, the saying, it's not their first rodeo. They know what they're doing. So.
Yep. And we just keep plugging away. We've been with these guys for a long time.
We were wondering that. We asked Roosevelt, how many years have you done this one?
Well, I did it for 8, or 9, and then I lost it to Domination for a couple years, and then they recalled me for whatever reason to come back, and I've been here probably another 8, I'm guessing, 6 or 8, something like that. I've been here a long time. There's some shows I just kind of forget. Fair Board just call me and go, hey, send us contract, we'll sign it, we'll send them back. Okay.
And that's good. That's good to have that relationship. And, you know.
Well, they know I come and do my job. I mean, and I know they do their job, and they hire me to do a job. You know, like you and I, we've got a good working relationship now. We first didn't.
Yeah.
But you're so used to a certain way, and I'm used to a certain way, and we worked it out, and off we go.
There we go.
But I'm straight shooter. I'm sometimes a little too forward with people. The other day, we're talking about Dixon County, which is Saturday night, the $5,000 win show for stock class. And the guy was asking me some questions, and he's like, well, why do you don't think it filled up? I said, I don't honestly know. Do you? And he goes, yeah. I said, why? He goes, you're too strict. I said, what do you mean I'm too strict? Because you don't play the gray area. You don't let stuff slide. And I'm like, well, yeah, I guess if that's what I'm known for, I'd much rather have that than let everything in. He goes, people want to push the gray area and argue and get it in, and you won't do that. And I said, no, I don't.
That's also good for the sport. You want it as fair as possible.
Fair tech.
You know, fair techs, fair cars, just fair as possible.
Yeah,
you know,
well,
that's across the board.
Well, like Mr. Turner said, the reason why he keeps running my shows is he says you don't care who you are. You know, you could be a national winner of every derby in the world, and you're still the same. You're going to stand up to him and argue. And I said, yeah, I might get my butt kicked later, but yeah, it's you got to keep it. If someone's underbuilt because they don't know how to build, that's their issue. But most of the time, and you haven't been around a lot when I'm teching, but most of the time, some of the guys, I'll give them tips. You know, hey, throw some chain on this rear end here. Or if you bolt that down here, that helps. And that stuff there is what I think helps me keep some of the drivers, because the younger generation, their sons are getting there and they're like, hey, Rob helped us. Let's try it.
Stick with that.
Yeah. But I love this stock stuff, man. This stuff,
it moves.
People are like, cars are too expensive and this and that. And I tell them, I said, you know what? If we're all stock, you're going to quit seeing $3,000 to $5,000 GM wagons. Because you're not going to pay that to wreck it in one derby.
And a lot of these box, I mean, they're putting on a great show. Mike, with the splitting the track, that was a good call for the heats.
Yep, make it too small.
Make it a little bit more compact.
Like last year with 24 teams. So we split this thing from light pole to about the speaker. And this was one heat, and that was one heat. 2 heats at the same time going on.
Yep.
So we could get through the night. And we ended up being like 10 after 11, something like that at night. And we just kept it flowing. This year we're going a little slower just because it's hot. We're letting the guys go. To get something to drink, cool off, all that good stuff. So
having a consi does too, kind of.
Yeah, that was
give
new
them
this year.
time.
Hey, Rob, you're being called.
Yeah, I know. I want to stay here. I like it up here. All right, buddy.
Very cool.
See you, man.
Thanks a lot, Rob. Appreciate everything you do.
We'll see you in Concord, sir.
We gotcha. We'll see you next weekend. I'm going to run one of Rob's shows for the first time. We're signed up to run over in Concord, so. But yeah, we a good show. He is fair. He does a good job. I mean, there's, like we were talking earlier, there's good derby promoters in the area. He's definitely one of them. We work well together, and he works well here together with Mike too. So, I mean, I think, he's trying to get him going. I think it's going to take a bit to do it. And hopefully that everyone watching kind of saw that. He explained his pink flag. He doesn't do it very often. When he does, it does get a point across. I think he did a couple.
Usually the driver picks up the pace.
Yeah. And to be totally honest, I don't think that there's going to be an issue with that whatsoever at this. I mean,
not in this.
Because I mean, if you're going that slow, I think you're just gonna be a target out here. I mean, what do you think, AJ? So.
I'd agree. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a fast-paced feature, I think, anyhow. If you're one of the slow ones rolling around, you got a target on your back when they're flying around for sure.
And I mean, even like Tim, you didn't see. They were talking. Rob said Tim didn't see that hit coming from Gary. One bad hit like that drops a rail, and then you're done. So I mean, it really hurts your car. So that's pretty cool too that Tim's getting it so he can get it on the track. So
do you want to go through the list of who's going to the feature?
Yeah. So
he said 10 cars. So. Coming back.
Yep, I got all 10.
I'm gonna step out here for a minute.
The man, the myth, the legend.
You guys
is coming back.
Can talk to Cody. We'll let Cody do some talking. So, here you go, buddy.
So tonight's feature is going to feature Joe Lehman, South Dakota. Ian Lehman out of South Dakota. And then we got Jake Teagues, North Dakota. Tommy Kath, North Dakota. Jeffrey McGee, South Dakota. Isaac Lehman, South Dakota. Team that won it last year. Heat 4, Shea Bob and Dookie, North Dakota. Heat 5 was Hope Lang, Kenny Schulten, Inwood, Iowa. And then you've seen Tim Lang make it through the Consi against old Coy that just joined us.
Yeah.
Man, you sent your car but couldn't pull it off. Man, that hood was as high as the roof.
Oh, yeah. That's what
Did you
we
have
were
fun,
going
though?
for.
I seen a big grin on your
It
face.
was, everybody was buddies out there. I mean, that's what it's all about.
That's what Rob was just saying, man.
Oh, yeah.
That Consi was one to watch because you guys all build together, work together, and you guys were all getting after it. Like Tim didn't see the hit coming from your dad and dropped that rail.
Yep. Oh, man.
First Ford, you junked it.
Yep. That was the goal. I was going to see what I could take.
So what'd you think of the track out there? Throughout
Track
the,
is
like
great.
Heat to Consi.
You know, heat race wise, it was still a little greasy. We got that grease right off the bat, though. Got rid of it. Hats off to Jeffrey and Ian, or I think it's Ian.
Isaac.
Jeffrey. No, Jeffrey and Isaac. I mean, that was a good heat. Dad had a little bit of wiring troubles, and my rotor broke inside my distributor, so that's what ended up taking us out. But it was easy fixing for the Consi, so we're just going to see what that little Ford could do.
What do you think the feature's going to be? How fast?
There's going to be some wild cards in there, and I think though there's going to be guys that drive their own pace too. It's going to be a good mix.
I think it's going to be pretty fast, personally.
Oh, yeah. Probably look for
20 minutes or less.
Yeah, probably look for Shea Bob and Dookie to light it up.
Shea Bob said he's tired. Let's get it done. So we'll see.
He was enjoying the casino at Larchwood earlier or today or whatnot. He took off on us for a little while. He said he had fun over there in the AC. So
Hopefully he didn't waste all his luck over there at the casino.
no, I know it. I said, so how much you actually winning tonight? And he didn't ever get back to me on that, but so what do you think?
It's been a good show. It's fun.
Yeah?
It's fast paced for sure.
You like this side of things?
It's cool up here, yeah.
Yeah. We're having a blast.
It's starting to get a little cooler, not much, but
No.
Needed this about all day and it would have been perfect.
Yeah, I would have taken this about 4 hours ago. But
So what ended up happening to Gary during the Consi?
his steering box like shelled out for one.
you can't turn to the left, correct?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I could see it down here. You couldn't turn
his
to the
steering,
left.
well, his whole steering column, he could spin it both ways or whatnot. He shelled out the box.
Here we go.
Alrighty. This would be 16 of Kenny Skolton.
Inwood, Iowa. This is your feature of the night. 80
This'll be
teams
fun to
hobo.
watch.
Man, that number 16 car ran pretty hard in his heat.
I missed it. I was back working on my car. I heard they won, though, so I heard that was good. Hope's car is looking great.
I foresee him to run very hard right off the get-go again.
Like I said, there's going to be those wild cards in there that they're just going to light the wick right away. But
Hope Lang, his partner pulling in. Inwood, Iowa, 18X. Jake Teagues from North Dakota. And that Box Lincoln. His partner pulling in, 24X. Tommy Kath, also from North Dakota.
Cott. I was corrected in the pits earlier.
Cott.
That's the only reason I know that.
We got them cars pulled down quite a bit.
Oh,
compared to what they were.
They were next to us in the pits, and them boys were working. 42, Timmy Lang.
Consi winner, Tim Lang.
Short amount of time, he got the front end pulled down a little bit compared to where it was.
They did what they could, he said.
Oh, for sure.
They got that rail off that tire in the back there. I mean, He's going to go have fun.
191, Shea Bob, North Dakota.
Yeah, I would look for them to light the wick pretty early.
$500 Mad Dog on the line right now. Also,
with a set of tires.
Tires.
And a jump pack. Plus
Oh, that also
cash.
additional?
Yep.
So,
Yep.
yeah, Kevin Ullman won the van.
He won the jump pack,
and
Mad
then
Dog. Or jump
Jade
pack.
won the compact.
Jade won the set of tires. Yep.
So now there's all three on the line again.
Yeah. So what they got sponsored to us is 2 sets of tires and 2 high dollar. I mean, they're not your, nothing
Right.
against the brand, but they're not just peak jump packs. These are the high dollar ones.
Right.
So
Number
they
7, Dookie from North Dakota pulled in, 51. Last year's winner, Isaac Lehman, with his partner, 2151, Jeffrey McGee.
199.
199 is
Ian
Lehman, and then should be
Joe is not going to make it back.
Joe's
out.
not going to make it back in the
No,
wagon.
He was having training issues. He was pretty disappointed, but
So we got 2 teams out there with only 1 car.
yep. But no, back to that Mad Dog stuff. Oak Street donated the 2 sets of tires, so thank you to them. And then the jump packs were donated by Jerry's Car Quest in Rock Valley.
Oak Street Station's just up the street here in Inwood. I hear they take care of the guys on Derby tires pretty well.
Oh, yes.
Reasonable prices.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, man. North Dakota, South Dakota getting tangled up right away. If you didn't know, there's a little bit of a rivalry from last year. Shea Bob and Dookie drew one of the Lehman teams or whatnot, and they didn't end up making it out of the heat. So they haven't even got a chance to run against them for a whole year. There's going to be a good little battle going here.
Be fast paced.
Oh, yeah.
Tim Lang's been pretty good, but he said he's out there just to make his car move and drive and have fun.
Yep. He said he's going to drive to survive.
Sister-in-law Hope Lang's in the number 18 red and white car, holding in there.
They got to just come down to this side of the track. That mess up there is, oh, Kenny. Good hit on number 191.
We're definitely getting after it right away. Shea Bob and Dookie working on 51. That Isaac Lehman over there in the far corner.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Kenny's stuck on the wall, maybe. Kenny Slotry from Iowa.
Yep. I think they're going to end up pulling him off. Up or down?
Up.
Up. Okay.
That's better. Thanks, Derek.
Red flag. I think they're going to pull him off, maybe. Number
Yes.
16.
Yep. That's a Rob Baker thing. If you drive up on the wall, he gives you one warning and you get pulled off. But if you drive up there a second time, you stay there.
Yeah, we've seen you get pulled off in the Consi.
Yeah. Yep. Them blocks, as heavy as they are, your car just rolls right over them. But
I don't think anyone's out yet.
No.
Everyone's still moving.
Nope, nobody's out yet. There are some mills here. Lots and lots of horsepower.
think it might come down to the end drivetrain. Who has a better drivetrain?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Their cars are going to be used up, too. I mean, it's going to be who can keep going.
A lot of good-looking cars came into this feature, though,
Oh, yeah.
for sure.
They had, I mean, honestly, everybody's so worried about not having enough time to fix these cars. And, you know, with the exception of Tim coming out of the Consi, he didn't get a whole lot of time.
Like
but
20 minutes, maybe?
Yeah.
A little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, that van heat went pretty quick, so,
Yeah, it did.
you know, that they allotted that time to fix. But, you know, he got it back together pretty good. But these guys that made it right out of the feature, they had plenty of time to go back and kind of do what they want.
So what do you think of the class? You come back and do it again? Run this class again?
Yeah, but with a cleaner car.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, back at it.
Oh.
Big North Dakota hit there by 24X.
You watch it. North Dakota, South Dakota are in a brawl right now.
Oh, big hit by
Kenny. All the way to the wall.
Good shot.
Shea Bob's working down there on 2151 pretty hard. Right in the wall.
Oh, man, that hurt.
Here comes Skinny, big hit.
Oh, man.
Going for the Mad Dog. The way he's sitting in that front end, I think he's Mad Dog contender so far tonight.
Oh, yeah.
He's after it.
Yep,
18X locked the front end up. Passenger side's locked up after hitting that wall.
Yeah, that frame rail didn't hit exactly square. I mean,
Kenny's still sending it. Number 16.
He's here to put on a show.
Looks
Shea
like
Bob's got
Shea
right
Bob,
front issues.
has ball joint issue.
I don't even know if it's ball joint or his A-arm strap got ripped down, but
looks
3
like
on 1 here.
Isaac and Jeffrey are working on Shea Bob pretty hard.
Tables are starting to turn.
It's going to be fast-paced here.
Oh, yeah.
Tim Lang still hanging in there out in the middle. Hope Lang still going at it.
Hope playing some shots.
Just missed a shot on Shea Bob.
Oh, good hit.
Oh, big hit on Tim again. Shea Bob's bending pretty good. South Dakota, the cars are sitting pretty square yet. Flat. Oh, big hit on Shea Bob into the wall.
Right into the,
Isaac Lehman.
That hurt them both, that one.
Tell there's a little bit of rivalry here yet.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Good show, though, for that.
Oh, yeah. Makes for great TV.
Hope's still moving. I think everyone's still moving.
Everybody's still in, yeah. Oh.
He puckered there, 199. Ian Lehman there. Can he still go?
He's still going.
Gonna be hit with the pulley protector pretty quick.
Man. Hats off.
Shea Bob just broke off.
Oh,
191's out.
Dukey's still running. He's going good. His car's looking good. up a little bit in the front, but.
Red flag.
Red flag.
Come on, guys.
I think.
Get her stopped.
I think Shea Bob's the only one out.
Yeah.
Man, he was taking some hits though.
He hurt some cars on the way down. I mean.
Oh yeah, there's some damage out there.
Oh yeah.
18X, he's starting to bend up front pretty decent already.
Yeah.
Hope's actually sitting really good.
Yeah, her car looks like it's pushing a little bit, but
Only female
not-
driver out there in the feature tonight.
Oh yeah. Gotta love it.
Been watching her. She's making some very smart, selective shots and kind of keeping her staying under the clouds and not putting a name for herself out there.
Yeah. Just keeping it clean. That's what you gotta do. She'll get into the money if she keeps driving the way she is. She'll just run her own race, and it doesn't even have to be first, but they pay back 6 spots, I believe.
What is it for first again?
Did we ever find that out?
I had it pulled up. I can look again.
Okay.
Let's see.
Be towards the top of the page there.
3,000 to win.
3,000
for the team, then 2,000, then 1,000 for third, 500 for fourth, 250 for fifth, 150 for sixth. Heavy hitter, like we talked about, was Mad Dog, $500. And right now, I think there's a couple cars in the runnings for that.
Oh yeah.
So far in the feature, definitely Kenny Slotin, number 16, in the running for that. He's been sending it. Still moving.
All the actions on that half the track. Oh, I think they got. Oh. Dookie's clearing out of there. Timmy's still going, man.
He can drive though.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He's driven a lot of derbies.
Oh yeah.
I've drove against him in the past, and
He's got
very good driver.
Right. He actually, that's new to him, Magnum Mopar motor.
So he does have his Mopar in.
Yep.
Big hit on the wall over there.
We tried selling him on the Magnum idea, and I think after this, he might stick with it.
What's he got in his mod car?
That's a small block Chevy. Nobody makes, thick enough cradle for Mopars, so someday.
I think Hope's dead in the water, trying to get refired up.
Refired, hopefully. Oh, there she goes.
Yep, there she goes. Dookie's in the middle there between the South Dakota and 2 North Dakota cars also. Team Blue working on, is that 199?
Ian Lehman, yep.
Hope's done.
Hope broke off.
Hope broke off. Man. We were cheering for you, Bob. Let's see. Dookie's still in it. He's looking good. Got
every team's still in and out
yeah.
there. Oh, here comes 51. Big hit on North Dakota.
Hit on.
The front of 2151 still looks good. He's driving smart, using that back end.
I think that 16 lost his steering. Kenny is,
I bet
Kenny's the
he was
same way?
running. He was running a little taller tire on the front, so if he isn't locked all the way, he's definitely limited. Kenny out there in the middle of the track. Still got it going.
He's still sending it.
Oh, here comes Kenny with a push. '51 starting to steam a little bit.
Oh, big hit by 51 on Dookie.
Got a lot of K's though.
Oh. I think Dookie's stick fell off. Nah, he didn't break it.
Oh, Kenny's starting to get hot.
Ooh, big hit.
Good hit, Isaac in the Dookie. One thing, you know, even driving against the South Dakota guys, they don't like the headlight right away. They like to keep them cars clean.
I think Tim Lang's still moving. He's almost bellied out on the ground, but he's still moving.
He's got it rolling.
24X is really hot over there in the corner. He's having trouble. Tommy Kopp. Oh, he got it fired back up.
We can work with something here.
Everyone's starting to get a little hot almost, it seems.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Timmy keeps dying a little bit. He must be getting hot.
51 and 2151 are still working on Dookie there.
That would have been a bad deal.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Tim's still sending it with what he's got.
Oh, yeah. He'll drive it till it gets stuck.
Good shot there by that 24X there.
Team North Dakota. North Dakota Blue, I guess. Yep. Oh.
Every team's still moving.
Yep.
Big shot there on the back of
Front of
18X by 51.
I don't think there's I might be wrong, but I don't think there's one straight car in this feature anymore.
Right now, I'd probably say 2151 is probably the straightest in the front.
Oh, yeah.
But
we can't see.
I think he's
behind
starting
the
to
car
get
yet.
hot.
Yeah, he looks to be stalled along that wall. Oh, they got fired up.
Yeah, with the slider drive shaft in there, they can go a long time
Oh, yeah.
bellied.
Oh,
well, look at your car in the Consi.
Yep. I'm surprised that little 904 didn't snap a bell or nothing like that. I was.
Oh, yeah, got a 904 in there, not even a 727?
No, I was. Originally, I run a 3-speed, but the trans was junk, and 904 is all I had sitting on the shelf. So I'm like, well. Oh. Jamie got jumped into the walls. Like I said, them walls are not forgiving at all.
51 just missed that shot on Sheba, or Dookie, I mean.
Ooh.
Kenny's still going, using up every inch of that car he's got left.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting very hot, though.
Yeah. 51 stalled out.
There it goes.
There he's at. Got it refired.
Tim's still hitting. He can't see either direction, I don't think.
Oh,
I think he's just
no.
out there.
You got to go roof sign hunting at that point. Oh, man. Tim looks to be in a bit of a...
I think Tim's
oh no.
getting tougher to move, but he's
good.
still
And
moving.
That just proves that this track isn't going to take away from, you know, how far you can go.
Dooky's on the wall over there in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
199 just shoved
that
him
was
right up the...
red flag, guys. Come on now. Jeepers.
It was a good shot by that 199.
I don't think we're going to see the pink flag come out in this feature.
No.
Everyone's getting after it.
No, I think Rob pretty much put them back in the pickup because I haven't seen one driver yet. How were the filler classes?
Fast
paced.
And another thing about the track, Chris lost a wheel about 1 minute or 2 minutes into that van class and still pulled off the win on a three-wheel.
I was so excited for him.
Yeah, Omen got him in the compact, but he got him back in the the vans.
Oh yeah, that was good to see. Good to see. Live 6 blocks away. Win your hometown show.
I think they're gonna pull Doogie off the wall over there.
Yeah. Yep.
Should be back after it. Shea Bob's and Hope Lang are the only ones that have broke off so far.
Yep. But everybody's got every team that came into this feature is still in it, whether it's by 1 car or 2. So.
Yep.
That's been pretty interesting, guys.
Yeah, this is moved.
Definitely got to keep your head on a swivel out here.
Oh,
Everybody's
man.
flying around.
Oh, I know.
Oh, it's hard to choose a Mad Dog so far.
Yeah, I don't think there's one definite one.
They're all bending.
Kenny's.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's running hard. So it's hitting the corner where it rocked the telephone poles.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
That was a good shot.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, green flag again.
The front of that metric sedan is just in the air.
But he's just kind of stopped.
Oh, yeah. It's.
Tell he's got a good drivetrain in there.
Absolutely.
Another big shot by that 199 on that blue car. 24.
That stalled him out. Oh, he got refired.
51, he's very hot. He's trying to refire right now. I got her done.
refired.
Like we were talking about earlier, this might come down to drivetrain.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, good shot on the back of that blue car. I can't see speakers in the way. Is that Jeffrey? Oh, just sneak through the window.
51's nosing up pretty
Oh,
good
yeah.
too.
Our back end's packed in, though. That's, I mean,
He's
going to be able to use that for a while.
Yeah.
You can hear it's getting hot, though. I mean, he's out of water, so he's on borrowed time now.
It's definitely popcorn snapping pretty good.
Oh,
too.
yeah. Yep.
Tim Lang's super hot, but he's still moving.
Isaac had a good shot on Dookie there.
Dukey's still moving. South Dakota guys are still trying to work on him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was a good one by that 2151 there on Dookie.
Kenny's still moving down here. I don't think he's got much steering left, though.
No.
Oh, put her in reverse, Terry. Needs to. Oh, he might be able to steer to the left just slightly. I mean.
And then there's Tim just hanging out in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Like we said, he's going to drive it till them wheels come off the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he keeps having. Must be a tranny issue. That bumper's hanging on for dear life. Oh.
There's a fan.
No, it's a sway bar into that bottom pulley.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't run a
he doesn't run a pulley protector.
I think that might have been the last hit ever. He's yanking pretty hard there.
Nah.
She's pushed back.
She's pushed back. She's bent up.
He held in there, though.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good run. Pete, good job on your run. So
we tried. Gonna see what them Vicks were all about.
Yeah. This has been one heck of a final. I mean, everybody's getting after it.
Oh, and people love to see bent cars.
Yeah.
You know, not taken away from like a mod class or anything, but people love to see these cars go skyrocket in the air. You know, bumpers up above the roofs, wheels dragging off, bent.
Your hood was a good 4 inches above the roof of your car. So.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Tim must be on top of something.
If anybody's got he's on top of his
that
back bumper.
That square tubing bumper got under it. So.
Yep. Anybody's got a front stub off a box Vic for sale, I might know a guy.
You might need
looking for one.
No, and they're doing this because of safety too.
Oh, yeah. You don't want that poking through a floorboard. That's.
David asked on the YouTube, are we live streaming Dixon this next weekend? Unfortunately, we're not.
No.
The next live stream show we got is in Stanton for the SmackDown team show.
Yep.
First weekend of August.
August 5th and 6th. Yep. That's going to be one to watch.
It will.
And like I told you guys, I'm going to try and make it Friday, but the wife's got to say yes first, I guess. She's not happy with she might not be happy with leaving right before vacation, so.
Yeah. It's a good show, though. It's fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. How's the count on the teams down there, then?
We're sitting good. We're in the mid-teens, so, yeah, everything's
good. That'll be a good show.
Always
is.
Yeah. I'm sure AJ will be around for that one, too. And
yeah, we're hoping so.
Hoping so, but I've yet to talk with the fiance.
You can always tell after one of those red flags, the pace just kind of slows another notch. So.
It's a real.
The 51 straight in front of us is.
Yep, he's having. He keeps stalling. He got her fixed, or he got her fired back up. But
he's getting hot.
yeah.
The blue team.
Them red flags kill these hot cars.
The 24 car of the blue team's really holding in there good.
199.
Yeah.
Did a combo shot off of Kenny into that blue North Dakota guy. I can't see the numbers sign off that.
24.
24. Oh, gets him into the wall. Sparks fly. Oh, yeah. Those walls are unforgiving. You don't want to get caught against them. Looks like we got see here.
Looks like Tim's on the clock. 16's on the clock.
2151 broke off.
Oh, did he?
Yep. He's stuck against the North Dakota car. He broke off.
That's a tough break.
That is. He's been.
Tim Lang breaking off. He takes 6th. Him and Josh Chatfield.
Are we in the 6th?
Yep. First team officially out.
Yep.
I think Kenny Slotin's gonna be not far behind him.
Yeah.
He's trying to fire, but that thing's hot.
They got that blue North Dakota car pin in. No, I think 2151's still going.
We still got to stick out.
16 just broke off. Hope Lang and Kenny Slotin take 5th.
Yeah. He's stuck on him over there, though.
Oh, okay.
No, 2151's facing us with his nose out.
Oh, there he just. He's waving him over. He's waving him over.
Who's the other car, though? 199?
Yep.
Or no, he's right there. The other South Dakota car.
He's got to capitalize.
This other South Dakota, 51's trying to fire up. He's hot.
Oh, he gets free. Jeffrey breaks free.
North Dakota cars are in a bad spot right now.
Oh, man.
Oh, he's getting out, too.
Oh, 51 got refired. Oh, big hit on Dookie.
Oh, there's a combo.
I was shoving him. Oh, that was a good move.
That other blue car over there must be out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think he pulled.
Yeah, 18X dropped out. Jake Teeks. So we got Dookie left. We got Isaac Lehman at 51. 199 is
Ian Lehman. He's on a different team.
24X is Tommy Cath.
Hard shot, Jeffrey into Dookie.
And 2151, Jeffrey McGee. So we got 3 South Dakota guys and 1 North Dakota guy.
Yep. 2 North Dakota teams.
Yep.
And 2 South Dakota teams. Yep.
Dookie's in a bad spot.
All the way to the wall.
They got Dookie pinned up.
Oh, whoa. Big hit by 199. Here he goes again, nosed him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's going to do it again?
He's going to make sure he doesn't get off that wall.
Oh, here you go. Comes his partner. Oh.
Jeffrey.
24X took some damage there.
Oh, man. He's trying to get her refired. I don't even see white smoke. Dookie's got to get refired.
He's been getting pinballed pretty hard.
Oh, yeah. Well, you got two different South Dakota teams.
Yeah.
You know, you're the lone guy. You're not very mobile, so.
No, odd man out type of deal.
Yep.
199's partner didn't even come out for the feature.
Nope. Joe, like I said earlier, has some tranny issues, so.
Oh, big hit on
Good hit,
Dookie.
Isaac. On Dookie.
Red flag.
Red flag.
What's going on?
I wonder if they're going to pull him off the wall.
I
don't know.
You know, they could. They could.
I don't know what Rob's doing here.
He might be giving a warning to the team Skoden, Jeffrey and Isaac, because they're not really touching Ian a whole lot. And I mean, being a brother, even you know, he's still on a different team, so. A little bit of firework action going on.
Fireworks
in
are
the
starting.
background. Oh yeah.
Screaming engine.
And the only good thing about red flag, it gives a chance to get the guys out of the cars too, the dead cars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It is hot out
Oh,
here.
and your adrenaline starts slowing down. That's when you can
yeah.
get feeling sick.
Yep.
Yep, he's calling out over there in the corner.
Oh yeah.
Good run by them North Dakota guys.
Oh, great run.
They are unofficially 4th, correct?
3rd.
No,
Or did
because
or
Jeffrey
Dookie?
and
First and
number 50
second, and Dookie he's still in his car, but
well, Dookie's still out there, yes, but they're gonna call him fourth because there's actually 2 different teams out there in
Right.
South Dakota.
Yeah.
So I believe Blue is gonna.
It's
get
gonna be
fourth.
between fourth and third between Dookie.
Well,
and them.
he's gonna get timed out before Dookie. So, I mean.
51's dead in the water over there.
Oh, he stalled out again, yeah.
Nose
oh, here
high
he
on the
comes.
berm.
Dookie and Shea Bob take third, it looks like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ian versus Jeffrey. These guys build together and run together quite a bit, so.
Yeah. Jeffrey won the show last year, so.
Yep.
See if he can return.
It'd be a tough guy to beat, but
back-to-back winner here.
They're both steaming now. I mean,
I'm not sure if Jeffrey, that 2151, has steering.
he is doing a lot of back and forth, but
I think he's trying to turn. He doesn't have it. You can tell he has no steering right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, he has no steering.
Good call,
Yeah,
AJ.
See if he can get a hit in here.
Oh, Ian.
Out.
Oh, what's he waiting for?
I think trying to know.
Here he comes.
Oh, there he got fired up.
Oh.
Little headlight to headlight.
Oh, yeah. That's how to finish.
Yeah,
too.
that's how you end the show.
Oh, yeah. You love to see it.
End on a high note.
Yep. Oh, man. Oh, I'd be surprised if they're not hooked together now.
Yeah. Because it looked like he went up underneath.
No, yeah. Yep. Oh, a little bit of a shoving match going on here. Come on, guys, get some separation.
Yeah, because you can't pin
Yeah.
the win.
No,
So
there is no pin to win. Yeah, like I said, I bet these guys are hooked together.
I mean, if he pops him against the wall hard enough, maybe
Oh,
he can
yeah.
get off it.
It's going to be hard for Jeffrey, though, because he, like you said before, he doesn't have steering really. So
Yeah, you can't
take
spin
that
out of it.
directional hit. Oh.
Heck of a run, though. Heck of a show by everyone out there.
Oh,
so.
yeah. Rob put on one heck of a show.
Oh, and it's the drivers, too, like you.
Oh, yeah.
All the drivers. The drivers are the
see what
ones that
Rob's
make
gonna
this
decide
go.
here.
Yeah, see what he's going to do.
I'm kind of interested to see what he does. I don't know.
They're going to pull him apart.
Trying to get him. Give him a couple more head to head.
Rob's having a little discussion with him.
They're trying to pull.
I don't know. if they're
I
not.
think they're hooked.
Yeah.
I think he's asking if they want to pull apart.
I mean, how you score that?
Whoever had the last hit.
But they were both going
Yeah, I
forward. Who
know.
hit who first?
Right. I think. Yeah. I mean, that's.
I mean, you're talking.
That's a tough call for
Yeah.
any promoter.
Anyone.
Any promoter in class.
You pull them apart, and that 2151
Yep, here comes
doesn't
the
have any
loader.
steering. They'll probably go headlight to headlight again, and we'll be right back in the
Yep.
same spot. That makes it even
Yeah.
harder call for sure.
The only thing's guaranteeing this is hindsight's 2020.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You know?
Yep. Absolutely.
Well, it's been a good show. You guys have done a great job, Cody.
Oh,
Driving.
yeah.
Thanks for coming back up. And
Yeah. I tried to get back up here earlier, but there's a lot.
I don't think we did too bad without you, but it's
Oh, no,
definitely
I'm
better
sure you
having
guys
you
did
on.
just
it,
fine.
So, Derek, you've done a good job. AJ's
Yeah.
done a great job. Trent's doing a great job
Derek's
as
killing
always.
it.
So.
Unfortunately, you know, Josh was supposed to be up here, but he said he just got to him.
Yeah.
It was hot
He started to
today.
get
It was
sick, so.
And we'll
he
love
said he
him
wasn't
again.
gonna make it.
We're hoping to get more and more and keep having
yeah.
more guys be a
Absolutely.
part of the team. So
Absolutely.
it's gonna be, man. That's pretty. They are hooked.
There they go.
you got for it.
It's for sure been a blast up here with you guys.
We appreciate it, AJ.
Yeah, we
Big
appreciate
thanks-
you coming up.
Big thanks to Trent for having me up and putting this on. Put a lot of work in, man.
Oh, yeah, he does.
That's good stuff.
I'm sitting over here by his monitors, and man,
Oh.
if we look at the cameras and the knobs he's turning, I have no idea what any of these do.
Oh, they're going to go back to back here.
Back to back here.
We're going to end the show.
Oh, yeah.
See what happens here.
Here we
199
go.
versus Jeffrey McGee.
Here we go. All right, that drops the green. There they go.
Oh, they got a little cockeyed
That was
there.
wheel to wheel almost.
Oh, man.
That
breaks stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's some control arm. Yeah, you can see it
yeah.
dragging underneath.
Yep.
Oh.
Hard into the back of Ian there. Oh, man.
And he has no steering, so.
Oh, here he goes. Here he comes. Oh, got him on the side. Didn't get it turned around quick enough. Oh, look at the back of Ian's car.
Oh. Shifted over.
Oh, just shifted to that right side.
Stocker and
Oh,
housing
yeah.
might be bent, but
Oh.
still going.
Those,
yeah.
They kind of look like 10 bolts. And, I mean,
You
can.
Well, you have to run. You can swap your ends out. Like honestly,
Stopping
yeah.
you?
there's. What are they stopping for here? I
don't know.
I don't know what happened.
I called it unofficial results yet.
I'm gonna go unofficial. Jeffrey 1, Ian 2. I don't see a stick on Ian.
I can see one.
There's still
Can ya?
stick up on both.
Yeah.
But let's see.
They could, that between them guys being best buddies, they could just split the prize too.
I don't know
Yeah.
I'd like to know though.
which one they had it set up.
Right. What are you seeing, AJ?
Still both sticks up. I
Yeah.
mean, a lot of good sportsmanship between two buddies for
Oh
sure.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, for a show not having the numbers, it was. I mean, it was a hard
There.
show. I
Yeah.
mean,
Who
I know
didn't
Mike was worried about that, but I mean, he can't. I
Oh,
mean,
you
this is a
didn't.
show to be proud of. I mean,
Yeah.
everybody drove hard. Everyone.
Yeah, you didn't need numbers at this
No,
show.
no.
I think 10 teams even. That was. Oh, that was great.
And I think, like we talked earlier, there'll be more of that this year. The counts might be down because fuel prices.
That's going to come with this year.
Mhm.
I do know next week Rob has a show on Saturday. Well, I shouldn't say next week, but I should say this coming Saturday is Dixon County in Concord, Nebraska.
Yep.
He's going to have the Battles of the Ages class, which is a light weld with Imperials, 03s, and Suicides all allowed in that class to those rules. They have the stock show, 80s Old Iron Mix, $5 grand to win that. And I'm sure they'll have 90s and newer compacts as well.
I think it's a youth. 90s and
Is it youth? Oh,
Yep.
that's good to see. That's good to see.
Mhm.
So you got a week to get your kid's car done. So
I got a week to finish my car.
yeah, you better finish it.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a blast, guys. Thanks
Yeah.
for having me, Trent.
Yeah.
You got it. I'll give
Hey,
Trent
buddy.
back the mic here, and so he can
Yeah.
talk to you guys, can finish you guys out.
Still have not heard any results.
Yeah, I'm still
No.
curious how they're doing that.
Looks like they're getting started on
I think they're starting with the fireworks. So
Gotcha. I might run.
Trent,
if
if you
want to
wrap this up.
I'll run over and see what Rob said quick. So.
Okay. That'll be good.
We're going to go get the official results. We'll announce it to you guys. And thanks for all joining us.
Yeah.
The Nebraska Derby here. Our next show right now we're doing live, like we said before, is Stanton SmackDown August 5th and 6th. Another team show, 2-man, light weld build, not the hobo, a little heavier build. Kind of be like Border Wars a couple weeks ago in Stanton.
Yep.
Track there. One of the best in the state of Nebraska, I believe.
Oh.
Personally, I've drove on that track a handful of times. I won back in 2018 and 17 on that track. You can bring any tire on that track, anything, you will not get stuck. Guarantee it.
Yeah, it is one heck of a track.
Andrew went to go get the results. We'll wait to see what he comes back with.
While we're waiting, another thank you to our sponsors here. Agrivision, the John Deere dealership in Sioux Center. AWS, Automated Waste Systems out of Hull, Iowa. Bosler Repair out of Alvord, Iowa. You can catch Henry in the payloader out there. Burns Grill from Dune, Iowa. If you guys want a good steak, head on over to Burns.
I know the guy that cooks them. So.
Oh, yeah. PD's
Awesome
Fab
food.
Shop, that's my dad and I's company. We're out of Dune. Post Metal Recycling, Rock Valley, Iowa. Dune Welding is out of Dune, Iowa. R&R Total Destruction Promotions, Rob Baker, give him a call, get online, get his schedule, and get to his next show
Here comes
because
Andrew.
you're going to need it.
Okay, so Jeffrey McGee won. Him and Isaac Lehman got first officially.
Yep, Ian Lehman and Joe Lehman will be taking home second, and then Kenny Skolton in the number 16 took home your Mad Dog tonight.
Awesome.
So.
And then third was Shay Walden and Dookie from North Dakota.
Yep.
Fourth was the
Blue.
North Dakota team,
Yep.
Jake Teagues and Tommy Kath. Fifth was Hope Lane, Kenny Scholten. He was your Mad Dog winner in number 16. Pulling him out right now, man. He was sending it.
That thing is.
So he got $500 plus tires
plus a set of tires plus a booster pack.
So he got a heck of a deal
Oh,
there.
yeah.
And then sixth was
Yeah, he
Tim
earned
Lang,
that.
the Lone Ranger out there. And
He earned
he
that.
drove every inch out of that car what he had for pulling in with a BB gun, I thought.
Oh, yeah.
But
yeah.
man, heck of a driver.
Yep.
Well, that wraps up the Insanity
I
Clash.
think we're going to wrap it up here. Trent, thanks for coming up here.
Yep,
thanks
thank
for
you.
letting us be up here.
And thank you, Derek, Cody, AJ, Andrew, for doing the commentary.
Absolutely.
And we look
Anytime.
forward to seeing you at Stanton SmackDown.
We will see you August 5th and 6th in Stanton.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Thanks for everyone watching on YouTube. Have a good night. Thanks.